Well, hello, and I am back this time to continue our chasm exploration story. And apparently after the stream last time, I did a draw, and I ended up indeed getting Alheim. Alhaitham. And how I got him, obviously besides drawing, is in Sumeru. I went to the library here, and we're obviously inside, but to that large flower in the middle before you get, I think, into a story quest before the doors. I stood in the library because thinking that Alhaitham likes books, I went there and did the draw and got him on the first try. Along with... what's her name? With Xinyan. Which she's now my second shield user besides Noelle. And I like the fact that she uses fire, so if I come across a lot of cryo character, like abyss characters, and likely cryo slimes, I could use her against them. And I think the CD for Xinyan is a lot smaller, like time required in between sections, so I think that'll help a lot. But besides that, we shall continue on the chasm quest. And I think I need to beat 2 places. And after we get through the chasm quest, we'll continue on the main Archon story. Because I know I was doing recording of that, but it's been a while. Oh, now that I think about it, I gotta likely, cast... Gotta change to this.
The wind rises.
Look for the 2 keys in the gunpowder storehouse. Um... Oh, there it is.
Behold! Propagate!
There we go.
The wind rises.
Oh, I need to take a picture here.
Rest and rebuild.
We'll talk.
Picked the wrong test subject.
Swollen Fury.
I do really like the music that is used for the battle situations.
Take it and have fun. Too slow.
So I need to get through here. Which I do not know how to. I'm sure it's going to be a part of another quest through this.
I have another test subject.
Allow me.
Scatter!
You're ready for a little shot.
Propagate!
Picked the wrong test subject.
No pain, no gain.
Oh.
How amusing.
Hold the line.
So I went ahead and unlocked all the waypoints that you can find in the new area in Sumeru. And I along fought the worm enemy that you can use to level up Alhaitham? I think that's how you say it. Hmm.
Quit following me. Upon the gale. Take it and have fun.
Rest and rebuild!
Come a little closer.
Behold!
Why, there is a lot of backlash on having Wander as a character. He is just much easier to get around places. We found the cannonballs. They're in perfect shape. How do the fuses look? Not great. They can't be used anymore. How did that happen? The fuses here have all been designed such that they are activated by a catalytic reaction with Geo, but the anomalies down here in the mines must have affected them. The geocatalyst elements within the fuses have all turned into this strange, inert blue crystal, so they're all useless. Well, that's not good. We weren't prepared for such strange goings on. Well, there's definitely some words in there that Paimon didn't get at all. So what happens to the cannonballs without the fuses? That's not a very bright question. Eh? What was that again? Paimon couldn't hear you. Nothing. I'm just saying that within their fuses, none of these cannonballs would explode even if you kicked them around like a ball. Because, well, the fuse is what makes the explosive material explode, you know? The fuse reactions with Geo, and then with the contents of the cannonball, and then boom! Right? I don't think she can even get that low voice. Yes, boom, but without their fuses, these cannonballs wouldn't explode at all. This is gonna be tough. Aren't Geo reactions themselves inert? Aye, that's basic alchemical knowledge. That is, however, the potential energy within the elements can be quite hard to estimate. For example, if you were to perceive geo-elemental particles such that they would be densely packed into a small vessel, an elemental reaction would generate significant explosive force all the same. That reminds Paimon of the curious abilities used by people with geovisions. Huh? Then where do they hide all the geo elements they use? The principles work differently for elemental users. That's a completely separate matter to how the miners of Liyue make ad hoc fuses. You know, how does a treasure hoarder from Mondstadt like you know all this stuff better than the people from Liyue? Wanna guess? Can we hit this guy already? Well, if you trust me, I can make a simple fuse here at the crafting bench. You know what? It's not that we don't trust you, but you're a treasure hoarder, and you're not a miner either. Who's to say you won't blow us all sky high? And even if Paimon does trust you, it's not like Mashina would. Well, the job's all yours. Didn't Xingguang say? Alright. Stop explaining already, What's Paimon gonna do about you? If you ask Paimon, that is how all the bad guys in stories would want it to go. But since you say so, Paimon will listen to what he has to say. It's not that hard, actually. It's just that there is some minute risk involved in cases you're worried. We just need to get 1 vial of unmoving essential oil with double the usual density. Isn't that some kind of potion? Exactly. As I said earlier, a double density potion can also serve to catalyst an elemental explosion. I used this principle to collapse some tunnels during my time with the treasure, sorry, never mind that I said that. It's fine. You don't really care about your hoarder days. I might have someone is at risk. Well, if an incidental explosion occurs, which it might, considering the unstable nature of concentrated essential oils, the explosion wouldn't be able to drastically alter any geological formations. Oh, that's a pretty small explosion then. That's fine. Paimon's not too worried. That said, any organic matter within the explosion radius might experience disintegration, breakage, leakage, separation, and... Paimon didn't get it, but sure sounds scary. Cohesive has set up a crafting bench at camp, but we can first attempt to follow the formula that make the essential oils here. If you don't have enough materials on hand, you can find other ways to get the essential oil we need, and we can continue from there. Please keep the formula with you, just follow it and we'll be fine. In any case, please be careful when walking around with said oil. Shake it too much or drop it accidentally and there would be an explosive accident. Alright, stop trying to scare us already. I have learned the oil. Oh, it's that. That'll be easy peasy.
But it doesn't rhyme this way.
How did it go? Did you finish making the unmoving essential oil? We got it, and we took care of it too. Here it is. Alright, that's it. Don't shake it. Steady now, alright. Looks like this will do. Now we just need to insert the fuse into the cannonball. Bury is mounting and fuse onto this cannonball. Okay, that should do it. Be careful now. Don't bump that thing around everywhere, or things might get lively in here. I'm backed with a new map. Come on, have a look. Thanks for your trouble. Nice. It was nothing. I'm just glad to be able to help. How are things on your end? Did you find the cannonballs? Hey, careful. That one's got a fuse in it already. If you move it around too much, we're all gonna be done for. Hey, when did you start putting on airs? If you were the one holding the bomb, you'd sound pretty brave too, I'll bet. Is that a threat? Have you stopped hiding your true treasure hoarder and colors already? We're gonna blow us up now? Come on, I said this before. Bombs are indiscriminate. You go on like this, and I don't think it'll matter whether I want to blow you up or not. It's not like I can read your mind or something. Who knows what thoughts you have in that mind of yours? You treasure hoarders are all the same. Criminal mind with criminal mindsets. And now you've got that bomb with you. Great, huh? And what of it? I mean, what of that? If it was in your hands, you'd have blown us up 30 times by now. Sorry, I just can't trust this treasure hoarder. That works for me. I can barely respect someone who jumps at every shadow she sees either. Okay. Alright, let's go ahead. So I'm not asking you to trust each other or anything. I know, but I don't know what we're doing either. I don't know we were doing earlier. That's true. She wasn't around to see us working on that bomb after all. Listen here. If you don't work together, we're going to get nowhere fast. Just don't make me regret joining the exploration team, thanks. Wow, Mashino actually got mad. Let's just drop the argument already, okay? Man, that is quote-unquote mad. The two of you already put up walls before we could even talk. There's no way to properly communicate. Since we're all in the same exploration team, let's just talk nicely, okay? Just this once? Anyone coming with me? I'll go with you. I'll stay in the camp then. Don't get me wrong, I'd love to help, but I think Jinwoo needs my help more. I also got to thank her for taking me in, you know. It's fine. Since Mashino has said so, I'll trust you. Not that I didn't before, but... Alright. Let's head off before we start arguing again. Yes! Ooh, underground waterway. Let's see here. Alrighty. Low lamppost, high frequency flicker. Middle lamppost, low frequency flicker. High lamppost, low frequency flicker. Wait, what does that even mean? Oh, that was to a different situation. Oh. Yeah, I wanted low frequency on all of them. Oh dang. Scare me. So wants them all to be low frequency. I think that's low frequency. And there should be one more in this direction. Question is where this direction? Hold on, let's go back. Oops, here. don't know how far away that far away one is, but let's check real quick. So it should be about this direction and somewhat high perspective. Ah, there it is. It's within the go. But thankfully, I can just use this. Heck you.
Hold the line.
Scatter! The wind rises. Ah!
Allow me.
So I just need to be at a low enough
Squall and Fury.
point. Let's charge this so I can click it real quick and then...
The wind rises.
Alright, there we go. Let's go back. That should be it. Low lamp post, high frequency flicker. Low lamp post. I'm gonna expect that one to be on the floor. Middle lamp post, low frequency. And then, oh, okay, so that last one's supposed to be... Okay.
Behold!
I'm gonna expect the low one to be on the floor level. So, rather than low frequency, I needed a high. He's having a bubble bath in the mutated stuff. Okay.
The wind rises.
Dang it. We should be able to load the cannonball now. Careful, the fuse has been monitored. If we had known that we had to do this, then we would have just mounted the fuse here and loaded the cannonball at once. Under the bridge now, Paimon. Give me a hand over here, please. You load the cannon safely. One more down. There we go. Look, we've done it! Awesome, bullseye. Just like Clerofo does now what he's talking about after all. Guess we blamed him unjustly. You mean you blamed him unjustly? Go apologize once you have time. Yeah. You're right. I was too hasty. Paimon wonders what's up again. Oh, it's scary, but it's also exciting. Shall we continue onward? Yes, let's go. Can I get... I want to try and blow it up, but it didn't work. Let's deal with this abyss mage real quick.
Hold the line!
Propagate!
Come a little closer. You're in for a little shock.
Squall and fury! Know your place! Scatter!
Yep.
Here we go. I'm sure this is going to be a long storyline, as it'll likely ask us to get rid of this stuff, and by doing that we will have to fight mobs from within the goo. Firefly or light bug.
A reward on the road.
Aw, dear. Ah, I can't just... Darn it. Let's go. You're gonna have to come over here, though.
Allow me!
Let's spark things up a little.
Search for it!
Hold the...
The wind rises. Search for it. You're dead. Behold.
Allow me!
Okay, that went over a lot better than I thought it would. Another stuff over there. So long tunnel. Did miners really dig it? It leads to a location curious. leave it my own eyes.
Unnecessary.
Ooh, another one. Oh dear. That does not look good for my part, as that looks like a boss battle situation eventually. Oh. Oh dearie. Lumenstone only started springing up like mushrooms within the chasm after the miners discovered this thing. This is definitely no coincidence. From the way it floats and its damaged state, it really does look like fragments that Iris said existed on Dragonspine. Oh, and yeah, I was talking about those floating fragments that you found earlier. Who knows? They might also be inextricable, extracted to unite with a large fragment somewhere. Perhaps some nameless ancient civilization sleeps under our feet, just like the ancient catacombs or Dragonspine. Or on Dragonspine. What do you think? The changes to the geographical structure of the chasm has been accelerating. The black substance that you see covering the rocks only started showing up everywhere recently. I can't be sure, but I think these things are all related. The mud, the flowing light, and this floating crystal fragment. Oh, why would you think that? Well, that's because they all make me sort of queasy. It's like getting motion sick on a carriage, or like losing your sense of direction on a ship in a storm. Really? Paimon feels alright. Are you unwell? Thank you for your concern, but I'm fine. I've had my fair share of bouts of vertigo or seasickness. I'll be okay. Thanks. Yes, have you noticed? There are 3 strange devices around this crystal thing. We should probably investigate them. What do you think? Ooh. I wonder if this fragment right here is
Swallow
underneath. Oh, it's right here. This is an epic image. I don't know where you would find the
wind rises.
thing to see the... Oh. Well, let's take a battle to the Electro Mage.
Rest and rebuild!
Scatter!
Come on.
Unsightly insects. Squall Fury. Ah!
Allow me!
Propagate!
There we go. Oh. It just reaches a certain level, you can actively use its power to destroy oozing concentrations in the dark mud nearby. Some level 2 oozing concentrations are significantly tougher and will need a stronger luminosity to destroy it. I've gotten quite a few of these. Let me check how many I have. I got 7. I think I need 5 and or 10 for the next one, but I need to also find a different thing for it.
The wind rises. Quit following me. Too slow.
I'm losing. How do you do it?
Squall and fury.
I think I need to
Wind rises.
go to a different one and see about.
Squall and fury.
Oh, I need to destroy those things.
Quit following me.
Huh. Ah, okay. Oops, daisy.
Behold.
Rest and rebuild.
Hit. Come a little closer.
Do I need more? Probably. Ah, yes, I need 4.
Squall and fury.
Unnecessary.
Too slow.
Is it more up there? I don't want to get into that situation yet.
Let's move out. Allow me.
Scatter! Propagate!
You're in for a little shock. Come a little closer.
Well, there we go. Let's see.
Bow before the abyss!
Hold the line.
Germinate!
Surrender and be gentle.
The wind rises. Bow your head! How amusing. Squall and fury.
Thrust and rebound.
You're in for a little shock.
Grant me new life!
Come a little closer.
A brash maneuver.
Scatter!
Come a little closer. You're in for a...
The wind rises.
Allow me.
Propagate!
The world will fall!
You're in for a little... Come a little...
Oopsie daisy, I had myself muted. Panting. Phew, that's better, much better. The air suddenly got a whole lot cleaner. That thing flew away and blasted a path open for us. Whoa, you scared us! It almost sounded... It's almost like you had a case of terminal acidity. Terminal... You probably need to go... Oh, yeah, sure. Just focus on Paimon and stuff. By the way, terminal lucidity is not used this way. Shouldn't we be more concerned about Ziquan? I'm fine now. I'm just suffering from maladjustment a moment ago, so I might have looked pretty frightening, but I'm fine now. Please don't worry. Looks like how people might feel faint due to the thinned air if they climb a very high mountain for the first time, or find it hard to breathe in deep waters. These all are small problems, things every good adventurer must overcome. No problem at all, really. Excuse me. It's no small problem, says the person who talks about them so dramatically. Sure you're alright? Also, don't watch from so close when we're fighting. Just look at the state you're in already. I'll be fine. Really, don't you underestimate me. That's what adventurers should be like. They should walk with death and consider deadly peril a friend. We fear neither death nor danger. So this is nothing I can't handle. What are you even talking about? It's nothing. Please don't worry about me. Or about your safety. That's right. We're talking about something different altogether. Stop being so stubborn and go back to the surface to rest. No, please. Listen to me. They're no different. They're not different. They're the same thing. It just happens was just a small setback. I can overcome it for sure. The environment here is no harsher than that of the mere Chivari. Please don't laugh at me, but I don't think I'm much inferior to Stanley in adventures. Then ordinary people like me can do the same as those seasoned adventurers, just like some extra grit. That's what I believe. I'll persist no matter what, and I'll do my best not to be a burden to you. Then let Paimon ask you a question. Earlier, when you came into contact with that black, muddy, smelly stuff, do you feel uncomfortable like this too? Kinda. It wasn't that serious. Don't try to downplay it. Give us your honest answer. Well, yes, but just like this time, I just need to tough it out, you know? It was nothing serious. Also, sorry for whoever chat. For some reason, I can't pull up the chat to see actual responses from people, which is somewhat, pretty bad in its own way. I don't know if it loaded or not, but it just, for some reason, doesn't show it sometimes. Well, let's continue. This person has got to be the king of the land of understatements. How can you be sure that you won't be in mortal danger if exposed to it for too long? I can't. This expedition just gotten exciting, you know? I don't want to slow us down. That's right, Jinwoo. K-Dave and others still need you to guide them. If you run off by yourself into the depths, who's gonna lead the way for them? Please go back and tell them of the dangers that might await them ahead. But... Okay, I understand. I'll go back to the camp and guide them through a safe path clear of the dark mud as we go deeper into the chasm. Sorry, I was being too stubborn. Better keep your promises and keep your horses and stay clear of dangerous places. Okay, I get it. I'll do as you say. That's the spirit. Mashina, let's head off. Alrighty then. I don't want to go into the middle yet. I want to do some
Hold
healing.
the line.
Okay, there we go. I wanna go fight this. I think there's an abyss mage over here. Oh wait, I think I'm on the wrong side. Oh,
Squall and Fury.
I'm in the wrong side. Oh well. Let's continue the journey. There's something here as well. This raw ore looks like found something something. Oh dear. There's some abyss mages right there. Oh, thank goodness. There we go. Ah, just how to battle him. I think this is some sort of cave that goes all the way over there. I will worry about that later. I'm gonna come and get the thing over here. I'm gonna go see if I can go upgrade my luminous stone. I just want to appreciate the music for a moment. This is some good music. I hope that after whatever events that occur here that the music will still play like that, or maybe it will do some sort of transformation to a more happier tune. Ooh. 'Cause like, if that's all the bad stuff, I'm sure you want to get rid of it. So with that music right now that's more sad and stuff, I wonder after we clear it, it's gonna be much happier music. Nice. And let's go back here. We're back in the mystical place. Let's go deal with some abyss order.
Rest and rebuild.
Spring forth!
You're in for a little shock.
Propagate!
Yeah. Allow me.
Come a little.
Squall and fury! Upon the gale!
Where did you come from?
You're in for a little.
Rest and rebuild.
Come a little closer.
The wind rises!
Allow me.
Squall and fury! You even want this?
And the music is fairly nice, and I can't change the fact that it's just really good.
Squall and fury!
A lumen spear first shot. Oh, let's go to a lumen spear. I was like, what? What are you talking about? I've seen it covered in dark fog. Did something happen? I can't go through.
Ja! Ja!
Oh, there's the Sealy. This place. Fatui's journal. Or Fatu's journal? Staff Sergeant Anton was discovered a large bell to the southeast. The rock's walls have their script all over it. This is very similar to the large bell that the captain discovered in the ruins to the northwest, perhaps? We dispatched Sejna in Fadka to ring the two bells in their respective corners. As the terrifying tolls reverberated through the stone, the black fog dissipated. What a strange phenomena. It's almost like the bells were announcing someone's arrival. 10 were lost. 2 vanguard squads took immense damage. The captain ordered a retreat. A simple map falls out from the diary. The map marks out the 2 bells in the northwest and southeast, with 2 ominous skulls to go with them. Oh dear. Oh, look, bad news. We got in. What's going on?
Rest and rebuild.
Scatter!
Hit!
The wind rises. Yeah.
Allow me.
You're in for a little shock. You're in for a little shock.
That's far enough.
Rest and rebuild.
Scatter!
Come a little closer.
Propagate!
Hit! Come a little closer.
Know your place.
Allow me.
Scatter! Take it and have fun. Too slow. Upon the gale. Search for it.
Alright, everybody, I'm gonna take a break for dinner. So this will just be how it is for a little bit. And I'll come back in maybe 30 minutes-ish. So be careful. Or I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back from dinner. Clear the path ahead. Use the lumen stone's blooming light to clear the crystallized darkness. How would I even get up there? That looks like
You think I've got a
ledge up
sharp
there.
tongue? I just tell it like it is. If someone can't handle it, behold! Too slow.
There we go.
Take it and have fun.
Oh dear. I mean, I'm fine with battling it. It's just, would you expect? Okay, you could probably expect this down here since it's a mine. Oh well.
Hold the line.
Propagate! Germinate!
Let's spark things up a little.
The wind rises. Ha!
Allow me.
Come a little closer.
That went well. I think due to the fact that I have been... Oh, it's gone. Leveling up my characters. I was wondering if that was a pathway.
Quit following me. Behold!
Ooh. Oh.
Propagate!
Yep.
Wretched vermin!
Come a little closer.
Rest and rebuild.
Scatter! The wind rises.
Oh, he didn't drop anything. There we go. Mm-hmm.
Behold!
Oh, there is a cryo mage. I am not fond of them. Wait. I got... How did I miss it?
The wind rises.
Is it above me? It looks like it. I need some geo. Let's get a geo character.
Company, fall in!
Oh. Is there another one? I lit them both up, but I don't know if there's... Oh, it's right there. That's one. That's the third one, but there doesn't happen. Well, here we are.
The tide of battle is in our favor.
Oh, gosh, that scared me.
Advance! Fall in!
Ha! Hey, you're in.
I want to look up more on what Garu's thing does. Does there happen to be a... Well, there's an explosive.
Follow my lead.
There's something over here. Oh. Here we are. Hello! It's doing quite well. I am continuing the quest in the chasm, since those are mostly what I'm streaming, the chasm and the main Archon quests, not really the side quests.
The tide of battle is in our favor.
But I will probably get around to some other major side stories that might occur that are longer than a few minutes. Or a little bit. I did stream Minecraft a long time ago. It's on my YouTube channel. I don't think that was streaming, that was more of recording. but the only thing I've been able to mostly stream would have to be Genshin, since
There's still a long road ahead.
it's like a free game that's much longer than just some other stuff. Well, since I am back in classes again, I won't stream as often as I would like, but as often as I can would likely be during the weekends.
The wind rises.
But besides that, if I have some sort of break, like spring break I guess, if I'm not somehow busy during that time, I will likely try and stream a lot more during it. I do not know how to do that with PS4, nor do I think I have the technology to do that either.
You even want this?
And I'm sure you have to also pay for somebody to make the whole mechanism.
Squall and fury.
Yeah. That's why I didn't really want to try doing that anytime soon. Plus,
Take it and have fun.
I don't even have a consistent job to pay for all that.
The wind rises.
I don't really know how that would work. Oh, photo. A logo for my channel? I thought I already have one though, unless that's different to what I'm imagining. Well, I think it would have to be what I put on the channels or the streams front page thing. Ah. So one down there. I do have Discord.
Behold!
I just don't really connect it to my YouTube or Twitch.
Hold the line.
Scatter!
I think people would still be able to see that is the problem. Ah, that would probably make more sense.
The wind rises.
Here's an abyss mage, definitely.
Provisions are vital.
Where is that snarky abyss mage? Definitely up here. Why is it like this?
Let's move out.
Come a little closer.
Allow uphill battle.
You.
Hold the line.
Scatter!
Rest and rebuild.
Alright, I'll do that once I'm done with the stream. Oh.
Hold the
Oh.
line.
Spring forth!
Surrender an allegiance.
Cry louder! Behold!
Rest and rebuild.
Propagate!
You're in for a little shock.
The wind rises. Scatter!
Hold the line.
Propagate! Squall Fury!
There we go. What exactly am I looking for? Oh, okay, I'm supposed to go up here. The bell. Spooky, let's get out of here. Oh! That's the far off bale. And then we need to come over here for the other one. Okay, let's use this one to get to the other one.
The wind rises.
I finally figured out how to get the bonuses on him while in battle. Obviously, it says in his talents when using his Jade Claim Flower, which when using the Song of Wind, if you're in the vicinity of any flame, obviously Hydro, Pyro, Cryo, or Electro, and it gets sucked up into the wind of the Song of Claim, then whatever power this shows, I can use. So, for Hydro, I usually, since I'm using Kokomi, point cap increases by 20, which I don't know what that means, point cap. I know Pyro, if I can use it, adds 30% attack. If I were to put in a Cryo user into this team, this would increase crit rate by 20%, and then another usual one, Electro, when normal and charge attack hits an opponent within 0.8 energy will be restored. Energy can be restored this way once every 0.2 seconds. You can have up to 2 different kinds of these buffs simultaneously. It's usually Hydro and Electro. But every once in a while, if there's like a flame nearby, I can use Pyro, which definitely helps. But besides that, this does not look good.
Behold!
This is also not good because it's in the middle of these things that will blow up
Squall
if you hit them. Hit them directly at least. So there's a crystal behind that. Sad. There is one this way though.
Upon the gale.
Why, hello!
Allow me!
Propagate!
Let's spark things up a little.
Scatter!
Billowing surge! Rest and rebuild!
Propagate!
Yep.
Behold!
Hold the line!
Scatter!
Come a little closer.
Ooh.
Squall and Fury! Ha! Ha! Here!
Yep.
Okay. What to then?
No pain, no gain.
And let's see, can I clear these out? Nope. Do I need to update?
Behold!
That ragdoll. Hmm. Okay.
Quit following me. Too slow.
Heck. I went to the next one, darn it.
Quit following me.
You go to that one. Heck. I think that's the one I needed to go to. And then these two will be stationary on these two sides. I need to do it at this point where the trade places, and should be able to go to the one... Okay, now I need to not...
Squall and fury. Upon the gale.
There we go.
Unnecessary.
Rest and revamp.
Some battle's definitely about to occur, so I need to be prepared for it. And then I'm waiting for this to go down. Bye.
Behold.
Oh, okay, thank goodness.
Take it and have fun.
You're in for a little shock. You're in for a little shock. Come a little closer. You're in for a little shock. Try not to
Allow me.
Propagate! The wind rises. You dare to gaze upon me?
That went over pretty well. Pretty quickly, if I say so. There we go. Oh dear.
Rest and revamp.
Scatter!
Unnecessary.
Quit following me.
Did the other words disappear as well too?
Too slow.
I don't know. Let's okay.
Provisions are vital.
The wind rises.
I don't know where you can find him. Should be
Squall and fury. The wind rises.
this way should be where. There we go. Okay, there's that one. There's the other one. Now let's check real quick how many I have, so I may go upgrade. I have 9. I can go upgrade. And I know that one is by a... Not really by a portal at all, but I'm gonna go upgrade my luminescence. And then... Go back to the story. Go back. I know he's a story feller, but I don't want to talk to that story plot yet. Nice. And I can get the next one. Since I already have the item, the maximum amount of energy can be stored in the, increased to 7. Nice. Ooh. Wait, saying that is story-driven stuff? No. I love how this is story plot. But it's the bamboo shoot soup from Zhongli from this most recent event that is occurring. Alright, where should I spawn? Right here.
Upon the gale.
Here we go. Oh, it's underground? Yeah, I need to go through the portal. She's still there. You're supposed to be back with the crowd. I was definitely about to hit a surface there. Back to the pretty music. Oh, what? There's a barrier above this. Huh. That would mean I may or may not be able to get to that stone yet. Okay. I'm waiting for my thing to...
Squall and Fury.
Allow me!
Power of flame compels. Peace be with you.
Come a little closer.
The light shine.
Rest and revamp!
Hear the
Spring
truth.
forth!
The gift of grace.
Come a little closer.
Propagate.
Don't be such a brute.
Revelation.
me!
Truth shall set you free.
Let's do some healing real quick.
Hear ye the words of joy. What a fall, right?
Scatter!
And hope find you.
Hold the line!
Grace be upon you. Peace and hope find you. The power
Upon the gale.
revelation.
You're dead!
Grace be upon you. Hear ye
Wrestling
the
rebound!
word of joy.
Propagate!
Grace be upon you.
The wind rises.
Hear ye the word.
Cha!
Peace and hope
Hold the line!
find you.
Scatter!
Grace be upon you. Hear ye the word.
You're dead!
Truth shall endure.
Allow me!
Is she screaming?
Behold!
I really do like this music.
Hold the line!
Too slow.
Thrust and rebound!
Propagate!
You're in for a little shock.
Scatter! The wind rises. Propagate!
Hold the line!
I guess I was only not hit because I was just right out of.
Quit following me.
Hello. It's great to see that you're all right. What were those two creatures? I've never seen anyone or anything like that. All right. There's no need to be so strict. I won't risk provoking them, I know. How did you get in front of us? How did you get down here? 'Cause there's a long drop. We came through hidden mine on the western side that just so happens to let us get around the area infested with black matter and the strange creatures below. Ugh. Are you alright? I'm fine. That road was pretty hard to find, and no mistake, it might have been some sort of path the treasure hoarders carved out, a route to their loot stashes, but I can't imagine them wanting to come this far down either. While our campsite isn't too far away, let's talk as we go, shall we? Let us go. permanent damage, supply release losses. Did you happen to know anything about that Machino? Not really, Paimon.
Unnecessary.
I guess we're setting up here now. Welcome to operating situation. Hello there. Is there something you need? You're coughing away. You sure you're okay? It's alright, really. The air down here is just kinda thin, which doesn't sit too well with me. Ah, yes, this is the map that I drew earlier. Well, that feels better. You've better rest up. Don't go running around all over the place now. Maps, you got one for you as well. Map of the two strange bells. Seems like it's something those dastardly Fatui left behind. Oh, thank you. I'll incorporate this new location into my map. Wait a minute, did you say Fatui? They've traveled? They've tunneled into this place as well? Certainly looks like it. Looks like we've got to be even more careful while exploring the chasm. Speaking of which, we found this. You've been around here more, Xingguang, so you probably know what this is used for, right? I think I found a gate with a symbol similar to this one somewhere deeper down. Oh, sorry. If I remember correctly, you could hear the wind behind that gate. I'm quite sure that there should be a large open space behind it for us to explore. I wonder what relationship this thing has with that gate. Might be the key of some sort. Xingguang's right. This is a device used to unlock the gate. Whoa, where did you come from? A hello before joining the conversation might be nice. Machina's face was funny. Sorry, Emma, I was just too eager to say that this strange device is indeed used to open doors. I once looked into a similar device, and just as luck might have it, the device in your hands is an exact match to the one in my research lab. Unfortunately, neither alchemy nor basic mechanics can help us understand the energy held with these devices, nor can they explain the principles behind their ability to unlock and lock gates. You're a paleontologist? We, Murta, take a rather dim view of those who rely purely on theory. That said, we often have to work with those blockheads from Spent Mad all the time. Well, that's all I can tell you. There isn't much else to be said in the regard of the academia. Oh, I have a pillow right here. You can keep talking. Oh, I'll stop. I didn't form this exploration team to divulge in all our secrets or something. Whatever the case, if we're able to find the gate that Xingguang spoke of, we'll be able to use this strange device to open it. Let's go together then, shall we? Ever since you shared this new map with me, I've been left with this last section unmapped. I thought just that we could... Whoops, sorry. You know, we could get it all done in one go. Sorry. We can leave the map thing aside for now. Have you had close contact with that black muddy stuff at any point? Oh, I'm fine. The environment's just sitting too well with me, you know? I mean, this is nothing for a true adventure. Nothing? Hey, you better wake up, you hear? You're the only person, I repeat, the only person in the whole team who has shown such serious negative reactions during this process. We have to send you up to the surface to rest. If we go now, there's still time. Alright, don't look at me like that. Do whatever you want. It's not as if I'm your parent or something. I'm telling you this out of the goodness of my heart. Don't take it for a reason to violate the structure of the academia. I'm sorry, I cannot divulge the details, but Xingqing has to get some distance from the thing under the chasm, no. She has to leave the chasm itself. Wait, what? Come on, you're talking in riddles. Are you just annoyed that Xingqing's not well or something? She is very sick, yes, and if no one takes it more seriously, it will be too late. Alright, please just stop it. I joined this team of my own accord. I'm not going to change my decision based on what others say. Yes, and I suppose that as an adventurer, your primary concern is the remuneration. I don't know how to say that. If you're willing to leave, I'll make sure you're compensated. It'll be quite the generous package. The representatives from Ligue will understand as well. Sorry, I'll have to excuse myself now. The area Machino cleared out needs remapping. I shouldn't waste your time any further. Right, Machino. I'll head to the gate that I mentioned before later. If that's where you're headed as well, we can meet up there. This kid is not to be reasoned with at all. You're being too harsh. Machino. I'm sorry this is part of like the story and stuff, but dialogue. I wish to have another option of something else, because she is overworking herself, and the fact that she is not thinking about her health, especially even though she is an adventurer, said dilly-dally that we all die as an adventurer and stuff, and history and science. You want to live longer to find out all this stuff, don't you? Best to be careful. Exactly, you were so curt and didn't explain anything either. Is there any other wonder you ticked her off? Paimon, you shouldn't be on board with this either. I just didn't expect that she would be literally no concern for her life at all. You know what? Forget it. She can do what she wants. And she'll regret it later. And ask for help, that's how young people are. Always got to take a hit or two before they learn. What exactly is wrong with her anyway? What we're facing is, in essence, very similar to the anomalies on Dragonspine, in the sense that their source is something alien to this world we know, and it involves the clash of two energies. And that is why we had to get you on the team, Machino, since you are able to manipulate the elements without the use of a vision. For normal people like us, who neither have visions nor can manipulate the elements, these anomalies are malignant, even fatal. Those who have close contact with the source of the anomalies may begin to lose touch with the world. Some will weaken swiftly and even is in trouble. Finally noticing what the hell's going on, guys. That's as much as I can say. Wait, then what are we supposed to do? Should we chase after her? It's her choice. We can't just stand by and watch. We should at least try. Well, don't let me delay you either way. I'll leave you to your own business. There are still a great many secrets for us to discover down there. And if you meet Xingqing, I think that's as far as I get with that. Please take care of her on behalf of the rest of us. Ooh. We're gonna come across a tree once we enter this new section. We're gonna come up here. Huh. We could also probably take the river from up here down to here. Unless it's taken off right here. I think we're gonna come across a bunch of alligators. If it involves that much water. I'm not gonna talk to you yet.
The smell coming from the mines has changed.
Let's do some upgrading. Mortals keep back and telling them pointless still. You stay safe now, alright? I need you to upgrade. Darn it. I forgot I need to get more.
Too slow.
Okie dokie. I think this is the farthest you can get underneath the world. Besides going to Sumeru or the Varn... What's their names?
Yeah.
Glowing Narrows. Back to the pretty music.
Rest and rebuild.
Scatter.
Hit.
Swarm Fury.
Oh, there we go. Ooh. That's some new stuff. Oh, it's not a tree. It's a giant fungi. Or a mushroom. Practically the same name, I guess.
Behold.
This is very pretty. This is very pretty. If, we could unlock this as... What the heck? How curious. This two-legged hatchling makes no use of her feet. Two-legged hatchling? Paimon's got a name. And it looks like someone's gotta get themselves the silliest nickname in the world ever. Let Paimon think, you know what? We're gonna call you Shishroom. Also, look at this. Glowing powder in the air. Are they mushroom spores? Paimon wonders if they're the reason why we could hear this mushroom talking. Zagmarian knows many legged ones who made no use of their feet. Yet Zagmarian knows not any Paimon. That's natural, because Paimon is one of a kind. Zagmarian knows the two-legged one over there. How strangely familiar. Mashino, do you know Shishroom? Zagmarian smells the heat of golden sand and the dampness from deep within the rainforest. That's the smell of Zagmarian's hometown. Hot sand and rainforest? Do you mean Suramaru? We just talked to some rumor scholar at the camp. Although Zigmarian has been away from its hometown for long, Zigmarian makes no mistakes. Machina, the two-legged, fate has brought you here. Zigmarian has a favor to ask. Zigmarian has dwelled here for many a year, and found a cozy and comfy home. Yet foul energy is growing lately. Zigmarian has been drained of strength fending off the evil, and has ended up in this state. Zigmarian must seek help from the two-legged. Shishroom does look a little under the weather. Alright, Machina, we can lend the energy of the Advent to Mushroom, perhaps. Maybe that'll make it feel better. You lend energy. I lend energy. Whoa! Shishroom is glowing. Should Paimon call it a shining room now? Hail Machino. Hail Machino. Thanks to Machino, and thanks to Paimon also, Zigmarian life light is rekindled. But do not let your guard down yet. Zigmarian knows that foul energy is not yet eradicated. It could strike back at any time. Then what do we do? Whoa, where did this black mud come from? It's the foul energy that Shishroom talked about. Time to go fight! Where did it go? Where is it? Yes! I can take a picture of it! Well, I mean... It's so pretty.
The wind rises.
Dang. Oh, there it is. Next spot.
Squall and Fury. Behold.
Just one more.
Upon the
this
gale.
way.
Quit following.
Hold the line!
Come a little closer.
You even want...
The wind rises.
Okay, got it. Hell. Okay, I was like... None answered Zermarian's call for help. The many-legged and four-legged paid no heed, and the two-legged turned a deaf ear. Only the wise would answer. Paimon proved to be one with wisdom, and Mashina did too. You two, wisest of the two-legged, shall receive Zemarian's gratitude. Paimon's wise is not to be taken lightly. It was no trouble. Given time, Mashino and Paimon will rise to become as great as Zemarian and its kin. This Zemarian knows for sure. Hang on, what is this supposed to mean? The many-legged are inferior to the four-legged, and the four-legged are inferior to the two-legged. So, naturally, the two-legged are inferior to the legless. But what Mashino and Paimon lack by nature, you can make up for through hard work. You might not even be able to change the course of fate one day. Wow, this glowing mushroom's talking super big. Paimon's wonder if glowing mushrooms make good cooking ingredients. A glutton, this Paimon is. A bite on the mushroom today, another bite tomorrow, and 100 days later, there shall be no Paimon left in Paimon, but only mushrooms. Shishroom's starting to talk all creepy, Mashino. So you failed to see the humor in that. A shame. That wasn't funny at all. Sigmarian is cleared of the foul energy, yet its kin still suffer. Sigmarian lacks the strength now to shelter the weak like it once did. Please, Mashino, Sigmarian begs of you, exercise your benevolence and save the defenseless. Do you mean there are more ill mushrooms? Mashino, let's help him, shall we? Then let's be off. Welcome back for your kin, Zemarian. But we shall continue the journey. Oh, there's one up there. I saw it in my mind, in the corner of my eye.
Behold!
Seems to be one in this direction.
Upon the gale.
Alright. I'm gonna take this as a restroom break real quick, and then I'll be right back. Alrighty, I'm back. Let's check out some of the achievements I made. Oh. Alrighty now. Oh, there's more. Follow succeeded. I gotta go up there anyways.
Upon the gale.
Oh!
Allow me!
Scatter!
Don't be such a brute.
The wind rises. Ha! Ah! Ja! Ha!
Rest and rebuild!
You're in for a little shock.
Scatter!
Allow me!
Let's spark things up a little.
Squall and Fury, know your place.
A brash maneuver! Uphill battle! A brash maneuver! Hold the line!
I think it used ice since I had
So this is the thrill
water
of adventure.
placed against it.
Behold!
Are you here to play with me? The more, the merrier.
Squall and Fury.
The merrier.
You're in for a little shock.
Amuse myself a little. Allow me.
Behold!
Over here.
Upon the gale.
You really know how to get me going. Move out. Hold the line. The merrier.
Propagate!
Wait, stop! Who are you? Why are you here? Why are you attacking me? You're the one to talk. We saw you sneaking around. Why don't you explain yourself first? Katrina, my name's Katrina says Naya. My name is the most I can divulge. My apologies. We just want to know what's happening. We aren't trying to interrogate you, even though that's exactly what we're doing. So sorry, this is all I can disclose. What are the Fatui doing here? That's classified. Come on, bad guys do have a thing for being secretive. You're right. We're the bad guys, and that's what we do. Alright, time's up for question and answer session. We've got company. I think it would be
Squall and
much
Fury.
cooler.
Come a little closer. You're in for a little shock.
Thank you for not stabbing me in the back. Pfft, although I don't know where you got that impression, this isn't a romantic place to try hitting on me. Come to my hideout if you wish to talk. Isn't she a fatuous? Is it really okay to just let her go instead of sending her to the Millith? Alright, Paimon gets it. Forget it. She didn't hurt us after all. She somewhat did. Let's let her off the hook this time, shall we?
Behold!
Says there is one this way. There it is.
The wind rises. Squall fury. Too slow.
Oh, I missed it. Hey, Mashino, you're here. What are you doing here? What's wrong? You don't look so good. Did I annoy you in some way? You know, Paimon's having trouble telling you who looks worse between the two of you. You know, everyone's actually really concerned about you. Please don't care so little about your own safety. Of course, I know they're worried, but it's like I said before. This is what an adventurer's life should be like. No adventures in this world would balk in the face of danger, and I have no wish to lie in bed on my dotage, withered by age, relying on others to eat or even get myself to the toilet. If the alternative is stability and boredom, I'll choose danger any day. I'd rather lay my life down here than lie in some cushy bed waiting for time to claim me. I belong here, I know it. A comfy job with ministry? That's not for me. Kid Dives Mora? It doesn't own me. As opposed to those lucky few who have visions? Exploration challenge. These things can only be truly experienced by normal people like us. So when it comes down to it, it's all about you, huh? Haven't you spared a single thought for others? I've said it before, this is my own personal business. It's got nothing to do with anyone else. I'm sorry that they might feel bad about the matter, but must you really go deep into such dangerous places? You want to leave a memory of yourself behind, do you? Oh, I didn't select it. Yes, I mean no. I mean, yes. I just don't want to be forgotten. At least this way I'll have some maps behind, and I'll have borne witness to the sights of the chasm, and I would have accomplished all of this stepping into the realm of the forbidden as a normal human being. I think something fell. Oh, something did fall. But it was just a pillow. In the trail of the Yaksha who defended Liyue in legends might be behind this gate, if I could reach that place. I don't know if I can make it there, but I wish that I could get closer to these unknown places. Perhaps we might truly find the reason for the anomalies here in the chasm. We're all worried about you. Please don't take such poor care of yourself. What you need to do right now is to regain your strength. Yep, that's right. You should truly get some rest. The road ahead is still plenty dangerous. You can just wait for us to finish clearing the obstacles ahead before following after. It wouldn't be too late. Anyway, someone needs to record what we've seen, right? If no one records the stuff, no one will remember it after all. I get it. I'll go back if you insist, but please keep your wits about you as well. Indeed we shall. We will. Stay safe on your way back now. Paimon's got no idea if she really heard a word we said. Get ready for battle, as we might need to. Crystal looks familiar. Let's have a look. Oh, well. Explosion has occurred, cause unknown. The Makash device, which should have theoretically been able to clear the abyssal corruption from this place, has overloaded and been destroyed. The black pollutant on the main fragment has begun to regenerate. We need to sum up what we've learned thus far. One or several hard strikes aimed at key stress points on the main fragment can cause the black matter to retreat. Our scouting parties have discovered human activity in different locations. Whether they are human or some other creatures, unclear, but perhaps they might even be the culprits behind the black matter's propagation.
The wind rises.
Rusty, revamp!
Scatter! Germinate!
Try not to enjoy this too much. Come a little closer.
That went down pretty quickly. Nice.
Squall Fury!
Tunnel's so long, why did someone shut it behind a giant gate?
Let's move out.
Mention a two-legged giant serpent lurking in the chasm.
So this is the thrill of adventure.
Blah 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 blah. music so much. This doesn't look like a natural cave. It looks like something huge cut right through this place instead. Actually, rammed right through might be more accurate. You know, Mashino, don't you think this floating thingy looks rather familiar? This remembers what we saw on the top of Dragonspine back then. Ah, yes. Their smell, or aura, is pretty similar. Paimon, can you smell aura? Is that something we didn't know about? You can smell aura? Meaning food has aura because you always smell it all the time? Whatever it is, it's really spooky. What have you discovered, Paimon? Whatever it is, this is pretty creepy. You know, doesn't that stone tablet look kinda new to you? It doesn't look like it fits in the ruins around it at all. Although the encryption cannot be understood per se, a little observation reveals that the engraving is a map of the surrounding area, that the other pictures have something to do with the floating crystal. So the big crystal has 5 weird devices around it, and these lines are connected to the crystal? Ugh, Paimon can't read this. Why is this diagram so messy? It looks like we need to activate those 5 devices. Then someone needs to hit the crystal or something, and then the black spots will disappear? I guess they just forgot to draw this. After that, wait a minute. Why did they draw this big worm? Seems like the stone tablet is telling us to beware of the super big worm. That sounds a lot easier to get, but still, we've got to try before we know for sure. Well, Mashino, look at that purple, blackish stuff. It's all over the big crystal. Looks pretty similar to the dark mud we encountered before, too. Yeah, you're right. Oh, very fearless of you, Paimon. Well, we're already here, we might as well do something. And we've completed the map. All we need to do now is complete the waypoints. Yes. This music makes it sound very hopeful. I'm gonna take a moment before continuing this journey to... I'm gonna come here real quick, take a glide to the middle of the building thingy, and go get that other crystal, and then go increase the luminescence stuff. Wait, is that her? There she is. You're supposed to be somewhere else. Where are you?
Quit following me.
Going? Ooh, I think that's the longest drop I made. No! Dang it. How do I get up to that? There might be a way this direction. We need to climb higher.
Behold!
Darn it. We're not gonna make it with this. How the heck do we... Oh, there's a crystal over this direction. There's also some spider webbing. Maybe that'll get us above the thing?
Allow me.
Never mind. Okay, on the other side I just made it longer, I guess. There we go, got it. Now I'm gonna go here and update the crystal. Crystal. Oh, Zinkling, we went back to fix some map errata. I'm not sure what the hurry's about, but it's good. She good spirit. Whatever the case, I don't know what the methods you used to bring her back, but I'm glad she is. We all are, really. Oh, because she finally came back to camp. Ooh. We can get up to 10. Ooh, yes. Level 2 oozing concentration. Nice. Alright, let's go back on the main story. So I have 6, and I need 2 more for 8.
Squall and fury.
And then I can update again.
Too slow.
Since it seems like there's multiple storylines down here, I'm gonna guess we'll find more of those bigger crystals that are required.
Quit following me.
Oh, there we are.
Rebuild!
rises.
Allow me!
Propagate!
Eventually I'll get to there. Why'd you not activate the flying? The sound. The music. Oh, there's two mages here. It's Cryo, I believe.
You dare to gaze upon me? Scatter!
Hold the line!
Oh!
You're in for a little shock.
There we go. Oh, okay, we need to be close to it. There we go. Oh. Where is the teleporter? It might be above me significantly, so I'm gonna just deal with
Upon
this
the gale.
next section.
Rest and rebuild!
Propagate!
Let's spark things up a little.
Oh, it purified before. Okay,
Quit following me.
that's pretty cool.
Too slow. The wind rises. Upon the gale.
bow before the abyss.
You're in for a little shock. Come a little closer. My.
The abyss shall rise once again.
Allow me!
There is a fifth one. Where is it? Oh, up there.
Squall and Fury. Too slow. The wind rises.
Rest and rebuild!
Behold! Upon the gale. The wind rises.
That's far enough! Bow your head!
Nothing worth mentioning. Quit following me.
Torrent, bring refuge! Hold the line!
Well, I did it.
Behold!
Do I need to do it twice? Huh.
Allow me!
I guess I can't delete it yet. I probably need like some sort of stage 3 to completely get rid of it. Oh well.
The wind rises.
It's almost the exact same nail in Dragon Spine. Okay. Boss battle time.
Behold!
Hold the line!
Scatter!
The wind rises.
Allow me.
Squall and Fury. Search for it. The wind rises.
You're in for a little shock. Come a little closer.
Hold the line.
Quit following me.
Allow me.
Propagate!
Surrendering, Legion.
Squall and Fury. Propagate! Behold! Squall and Fury. Know your place. Spring forth. The wind rises. Scatter! Propagate!
Hold the line.
You're in for a little shock.
Squall and Fury.
Rest and rebuild.
Wall and Fury.
Allow me!
Scatter!
Hit!
I mean, we were really close to killing it, unless we have second stage. Yula! What are you doing here? Yula! What are you doing here? Excuse me. That took some voice out of me for a moment. Collapse occurred, managed to escape to safe in time. Yep. Huh? Is it over? It all kind of feels like a dream. Looks like that thing there was gone back to normal. The air feels less heavy, too. Even though we've reached the bottom of the chasm and even defeated the creature down there somehow, but it doesn't feel like we've answered any questions. In fact, we've got more questions now than we did before. For example, what was that thing above us? Why did a giant serpent come roaring out? Where did that dark mud and strange monsters come from? The monsters that followed the dark mud here seemed to be eating the big crystal, and Z-Queen mentioned that Yaksha was here once. This is way too many questions for Paimon. Looks like the chasm still has many secrets that are yet to be discovered. Yeah, no wonder adventurers like Z-King were so committed to exploring this place. But things should quiet down a bit here now that we've cleared the big thing up, right? So it looks like we have a long way before the mines can be reopened. But our exploration mission seems complete. We'll worry about that other stuff in the future. Oh yeah, one more thing. Feels like someone helped us out during the fight. With a big snake. Did you hear that shroom in sound of the fight? Well, never mind. When we head back, we can ask Z-Queen if she saw any strangers. I do wonder if that's going to become some sort of boss we can fight. If not, oh well. Alright, let's go. I am far too close. Great, you're back. Yep, we're back. We've been several earthquakes ever since you went through that gate. There have been several earthquakes ever since you went through that gate. We don't know what was going on down there, but we're glad to see that you're both okay. Well, you don't look too bad yourself. Looks like the rest helped, eh? How are things on your end? I followed what I followed your advice and rested here all the while. I'm feeling a whole lot better now. Was that all due to that thing behind the gate? I didn't go in there, but I could feel something strange pulsing within. Something amazing must have been back there, I'm sure of it. I grew up listening to tales of the Yaksha, and some of my seniors used to say that one of them was sealed inside the chasm and slumbers to this day. I see, thank you. So, as far as the dark mud, we... Sorry. Yep, now that we've removed that tainted from the large crystal, the sticky mud should be back underground in no time. I understand. I'll inform the other team members. It seems that our exploration of the chasm has met some initial success. This is way longer than that time at Kyoying Village. Well, we could use this opportunity to become an official exploration team under the Ministry of Civil Affairs, but I don't think we'll be going anywhere anytime soon. After all, it was due to your splunking that we were able to avoid the perils of the path, such that no one was injured or lost, and that our material losses proved negligible. I think that we might stay here for a while yet, help with the ministry staff, watch over the underground anomalies, and maintain the exploration facilities. Did you encounter any strangers after we left? Well, I didn't see anyone on the way back, and I fell asleep pretty quickly once I got back to the camp, so I didn't see anyone else pass by. What's wrong? What's with the sudden question? Never mind, it's nothing. Well, if you're leaving, don't forget to say hi to Muning as well. Tell him that I'm gonna be promoted. Who knows who's gonna be the boss of who before long, eh? Muning is, I'm sure, the guy... Hi, you're back. Well then, sit down and rest for a bit. Make yourself at home. Tuono Dweller. How your tongue's sharp. Thanks to your help, the atmosphere at the camp has been more relaxed. If I gave you the impression that I was over serious sort of before, I'm very sorry about that. The important business has been settled now. The long-term work that remains is setting up a permanent lookout underground to watch for any changes in the situation. During this period, many mines can now be particularly opened, but going this far underground is still forbidden. We need to seal up this area and prevent anyone from coming down here. Can I do another adjustment? Yes. Whoop.
The smell coming from the mines has changed again.
Now we'll talk to the speller. This doesn't make any sense. How weird. Should be around here, but why can't I find it? What happened? My ring, it's gone. It means a lot to me. I must find it. What does it look like? It's made of brass and inlaid with beautiful red gem. I found it by a lava lake when the shadow drained Durin fell in the legends. Or at least that should explain why its luster resembles dark flames. Wow! It is said that the Lord of the Abyss will fix its malic gaze upon the ring bearer and send an army of darkness to hunt them down. Oh. My bad. As a poet, I have propensity for dramatic language and novel tales. Truth be told, I found the ring in the west in a weasel thieves' nest. It was well preserved and eye-pleasing, so I kept it. And so you're a thief too. You just stole from thieves. Don't say that. I chanced upon it, that's right. It was a chance. And though chance it be, the ring is quite precious to me all the same. 'Cause considering the ring's whereabouts? Yeah, I heard that weasel thieves are often spotted around here. They might have stolen my ring while I was asleep. Well, there really are people who take their rings off before going to bed. I've never heard of such people before either. Anyway, Paimon doesn't have the habit. You need to think about where to put the ring once you take it off, or you'll be wasting good beauty sleep. Do you even make rings tiny enough for you, Paimon? Of course I do. There's much you still don't know. Enough. Please refrain from judging other people's way of living before proceeding to ramble on about your own. It's very rude. Anyway, if you want to help out, please keep an eye for weasel thief nests. I heard that there is a camp of suspicious treasure hoarders around here on the map. I marked the location for you. So weasel thieves are often spotted around here. Those sneaky treasure hoarders probably have something to do with them. Anyways, please take a look there. Which was stolen again by another weasel thief. Might come back and rightful owner. Just stop it already. I think it's the guy here. I technically finished the story of what got me through the chasm, the main story plot for it at least. And then there's gonna just be a bunch of side stories that involve with it that may or may not stream some of them. Uni! I need your cooker real quick. So the mysterious meat is from the new mobs in the new desert section, and they give you a bunch of random food ingredients. So let's see what I got. 2 raw meat, fowl, and fish. Which I severely need the fish, so I am gonna be hunting down those things in Sumeru so I can get more fish, so I don't have to waste my fish that I fished. Fish. You're back, Mashino. How did things go? There's good news to be had from underground, I hope. I bet that would have taken a few hours to answer that. Haha, see what I told you? The exploration team was a reliable lot, and the expedition was bound to be fruitful. I received the ore samples and data that Kirive and Jinwu have gathered. The unknown matter is in full retreat, and the geological shifts have largely ceased. It's a good omen indeed. Thanks to your help, the Millelith have also expressed no objections to our plans for future exploration and restoration. In fact, they should be getting ready to descend into the mine themselves. That's right. So who was the one who was trying their best to prevent us from going down previously, huh? Haha, come on now. There's no need to be so straight about such things. I mean, I will pay you, of course. The Chasm Exploration Team will become an official part of Mushin Hall from this day forth. That's right. Ever since there's more to be had, we'll forgive you this time. Thank you. And you know, I did get a real earful from the higher-ups myself for letting you go down there without so much as a report back to the headquarters. Who? Yeah, who would bother coming down here themselves to give you an earful anyway? You might not believe me, but it was the Yuhang herself. She seemed quite concerned for your safety. Seriously? So Kaching's been keeping an eye on us this whole time? But the person who we met down there didn't look anything like her. You actually saw the person clearly? You forgot? It's the one that we went shoom and went right by us, who's super flashy and stuff. You met someone else down there? Are you certain that wasn't a treasure hoarder or a fatuous? That's certainly worth recording. Don't worry, the Millith will help you look into it. Yes. Mashino, since I'm currently in charge of the exploration team's material needs, could I also ask you how things are with them on the moment? Isn't looking too good. That's right. She's still down in the mines and she's not in the best of conditions. Janiro did mention her condition to me. I'll send a report recommending that the ministry send a medical team down. With any luck, she'll be patient and stay out of any hazardous zones. He was a treasure hoarder previously. Will things really be okay? Oh, him? We all know him. He's not a bad person by nature. If you were able to trust him, Mashino, I don't think we'd gainsay you. Still, I think he'll have to wait for a while before he can be welcomed into any official capacity. Let's just call it a probation period, shall we? Kidive. Oh, that fellow from Sumeru? Well, I won't lie to you. You can think of him as a sort of proxy. On the surface, he seems to be the organizer and the overall in charge, but in truth, even he answers to the Ministry of Civil Affairs. Of course, this comes with some academic agreement that the Chising have with the academia. The people upstairs went back and forth with the academia for a while over this, and I'm not at liberty to say more in any case. Whatever the case, a researcher from overseas is not exactly someone we would normally use. But since he's willing to pay for the team from his own pocket, I suppose we have little reason to refuse his help. What's the agreement going on from now on? The ministry will send more people down there. I suppose we've got to trouble our dedicated professional to delve into the perilous steps for us again. Anyway, thanks for your help. You're always welcome here at the chasm. Yes, indeed. There you go again, changing the topic so suddenly. Okay, let's not get too hot and bothered about it. In any case, the ministry thanks you for your services, and we will not stand in the way of your activities within the chasm any further. Yes. Light up the chasm underground mines map. Yep. Complete the exploration mission for the ministry. There's one more. Maybe it's a secret one. Oh, there's another one. Oh. Challenger series. Destroy using concentration to paralyze while it's in gathering energy. Yes.
I still have documents to deliver to the Ministry of Civil Affairs to bring in.
Nice. Oops. I can do one draw But I'm not ending the stream yet tonight. I'll do it at the end. So I'm gonna draw at the end of the stream. I want to save at least 10 of those, I want to save at least 10 of these intertwined fate ones for the next banner. Or just keep going up, I guess. And then I guess for these Aquant Fate, I would like to also save those up a bit. I finally finished the Noel thing, so let's just do these. I just do that so it increases my chances the next time I draw. And now that I've finished that, which was one of the main stuff that we were working on this stream, now that we finished it, we can go on to the Echoing Depths, which requires us to go back in the chasm. Which is why I wanted to unlock the chasm from the side story plot or story quest. Oh yeah, I was working on this one. Oh, it was not a story quest, but it was a world quest, I think, yeah. A major world quest. But now I have a bunch of side stories I will get around to doing. What? Whoa. Oh, that's my adventure rank ascension. I am not doing that anytime soon, or at least not yet. Because I want to get as many materials as I can to upgrade my characters, or main character teams, to... I might just do this one so I can get that recipe. I'm sure the ones that are like 40 prime gems are long somewhat. And then definitely this one for the teapot. Well, let's go take a break. Back in... wait a minute. Is that somebody... Is that somebody asking for a quest? If so, I'll talk to them so I can get the quest thing started. And then besides the main Archon quest, I may or may not stream the mushroom that we found in the chasm to find the offspring. Okay, it is indeed talking to somebody. Okie dokie. Oh great Melodith heroes, please see that the chasm does not act up these few days, and may we be safe and sound as we descend to the mines this time, and may those comrades of ours who no longer come to mine also farewell in their respective paths. Protect us, brave Melodith, protect us. What is it? Can I help you? What is... You're praying to this thing? Well, I'm praying at the Melith Memorial. I mean, it looks like a pile of unassuming rocks, but it's actually been here for 500 years now. Huh. The chasm is under protection of the Melith, so every time we have people descend into the mines, we will pray here for the heroic souls of those who have passed to protect us. They have long since turned into elements and became one with the mine, so when we pray for their protection, we're also showing our reverence to the chasm itself, you know? The ancients said that the earth has a spirit and the elements have souls. Those who sacrifice their lives so that we might live watch over us in similar fashion, so I believe. 500 years ago! That's right. Back then, a dark calamity swallowed the chasm, and Rex Lapis commanded the Millith to stand guard over the ore veins. It was a terrible battle, led by Yaksha, and the Millith came forth to stem the tide. In the end, a group of them led the foe into the depths of the chasm and thus quelled the unrest. It is said that this memorial was set up for them. Paimon didn't think these ugly stones would have such history. Don't disrespect the fallen, little one. Sorry. Whatever the case, this is pretty familiar to anyone who grew up around the chasm as we did. There are many versions of the tale, too, which sprung up over time. If we were to talk to someone else, they might tell you a different story. Maybe this is the charm of history. Not that I'm particularly cultured, mind, but I am just saying, you know. Yeah, speaking of which, there's always been a rumor going about, says that these stones hide another secret that might lead to a certain person to treasure that the Millith left behind. Treasure? That they left behind? Could you give us some details? Let's just say that Paimon's interest has been piqued. It's just a rumor, but it's one thing got to do with the Millith member who created the memorial in the first place. Indeed, both the Millith and the miners at the chasm set memorials up back then. The battle ended, but many of their comrades now rest eternally in the depths of the chasm, together with the nameless Yaksha. One of the soldiers fell from a great height while helping to evacuate the miners and beat back the enemy, injuring his spine and becoming unable to move on his own power as a result. But later it is said that he is not daunted by his circumstances, instead become a self-taught and much famed doctor who would help those in the same situation as himself. It is said that the memorial has something he set up to remember his comrades by after he had obtained a vision. His story would gradually fade from history, being replaced with the tales of Mela's treasure and the Yaksha's inheritance. Those are just baseless tales. We miners generally prefer to keep our feet firmly planted, so I don't give much credence to these tales. Still? No, it's nothing. I just mean I won't laugh if you do actually go looking for that treasure. I've given it some thought, and it occurs to me that while the tales of treasure might all be false, they exist as a way for generations of people to ensure the stories are passed down and not forgotten by later generations. Whatever the case, the one who offers up 6 items lost within the chasm before the stone will be awarded the gifts of the Millith. That's how the story goes. And these 6 items are the Helm of Warding, which may defend one from rock falls. There's a blinking light. The Cup of Commons, made to memorize comradeship. The Sky Feather, the symbol... I'm gonna get on that rock. Symbol of lofty ideals. And Warrior Spear, used to fend off the foe. The flower of foresight which grew upon the cliffs of the chasm. And this sundial of ages used to remember the bygone past. Well, that wasn't confusing at all. No, sir. You sure this wasn't made by people later? So these items can be all found within the chasm? I've got no clue. Maybe they were all made up, but that would certainly explain why no one's found the legendary treasure this whole time. Ah, yes, speaking of which, there was another memorial that I mentioned, yes. Everyone just busied themselves with their own separate things after the chasm was closed. No one's kept the place clean, I'll bet. Could you help me go over there and just tidy the place up? Just a little will do. Oh, we already have one of them. I gotta go get that. But that also means I can now finally get rid of that.
Squall Fury.
I'm more impressed I didn't even come across any Geoculus down in the chasm besides.
Upon the gale.
Oh yeah, this is from the hide and seek sequence that we had in one of the last events.
So this is the thrill of adventure.
Oh! Show yourselves. There's someone inside? Why, hello! Yeah, you! Yes, you! Sounds familiar with this place, like he could find what the urge long couldn't, I'll bet. No? Well, I'll just wait for someone who can make him find it and get it off them. The Queench Kid. They call me Queench Kid, and no measly motley of chasm miners is going to stop me. Or I'll never show my face again out there. Well then, give me the thing. We'll take the middle of this treasure, thank you very much. What you say goes, eh? You know what? I thought all that running around would have made you look a bit tougher. Well, I'll give you a chance. You can give me the Helm of Warding, or you can give it to me after I knocked your lights out. I thought you actually want to fight me. Oh, look who's talking big. Looks like we'll have to learn the hard way.
Who's there?
Propagate! Behold! Ha!
Rest and rebuild!
Hey, come a little closer.
Squall Fury!
I'm out.
Mr. Myers, guess we've got a trick or two. This isn't over. He's here. Whoa!
Hold the line!
We're not miners who live around here. There's also that flower one. Does that mean there's something here? And I need to find out. Did I put that? I guess to defeat these fellers.
Another test subject.
Hit! Yep. You're in for a little shock.
The wind rises.
Rest and rebuild!
Scatter!
Come a little closer.
Too slow. A reward on the road.
Here we go. I think I can now take away this flower thing. I don't know what I had it for. It must be for defeating the guys, people.
Behold! Too slow.
Another test subject. Fry!
The wind rises.
Have a little taste!
Upon the gale. Propagate!
There is now something I realize I need to go get. It is something I'm gonna do at Mondstadt instead, because I might trigger a story thing by going to Catherine and Leeway.
Behold!
Add Astro.
Here we go. I already have 5.
Haven't you?
I'm gonna cook the rest of those.
Today's recommendation is steak.
That's a nice hole.
Alright, let's go back to Leeway. And I think it's time for Archon story. I'm gonna use a restroom break real quick and then come back and continue the story. And since it's an Archon story, there will be voice lines. And let my voice rest a little. Heck yes. I got quite a few of these now. Definitely a lot of those. Definitely a lot of these as well. The new things here. Oh yeah, I needed to go get some stuff for... what does he need? Ah, one more of those. Let's take a real quick trip to Sumeru. Something here is what this main story will be about. I'm not gonna fight the worm, but I do need to go down one of the tunnels that are right by it. I'm sure you have to hit it first to start the battle, or unless get really close. It's a pretty cool animation. It is a bit at a disadvantage with the screen though, or camera position, but it's fine. It's fine, alright. Oh, the mushroom following the leader. Cute. Then why not? Okay, that's closed off. Yeah. I need to go this way or that way. Actually, let's try going this other direction. I've never
Quit
been this
following me.
direction, so...
Squall and Fury.
Finally, what I was looking for. Not exactly what I was looking for, but it's good to have it. There's two of them.
Let's move out.
Might as well deal with them.
Allow me.
Scatter!
Hit.
Never mind, I don't need to deal with them. I can do that.
It's nearly time for afternoon tea.
Afternoon tea. Now I can finally,
Benny's adventure team, assemble! Oh. Oh.
there we go.
Ah, so it wasn't a one-time only thing.
I get a dendro damage bonus. Ooh. I also gave him this sword. I really like it. It is very fascinating. It's the only one that has an animation on it. The eyeball. And so pretty much whatever attacks first with the curse of this umbrella sword will deal 24% more damage to the opponent affected by the curse. And I can use this every 15 seconds. Which I can refine it, but I don't know if it decreases the... no. It doesn't decrease the amount of time, it just increases the amount of stuff. There we go. I gave him these artifacts because they were the only pair that I had a full set of that were very decent. give this a 10. And give this a 10. Now he is 44 with Yaya, which is our second favorite healer. And I gave her all the Dendro stuff that I had specifically, because I did some grinding before getting to this banner and get Yaya. Nick's favorite Dendro people. And I do like Koli because she is the only bow user in this section. But I don't have Tanari, so.
Wait.
She is sword, she is what is it? Polarine. This is a full page of characters. Diana is the second ice, and then Rosaria I got as a third. When we're done with the event this banner for the festive fever, which it looks like we have like about 2 more days, I'm gonna invite Chinkyu's friend Chongyun, because he is also an ice user, which I just need more ice users. I have a bunch of who do I have a bunch of?
Good for going out.
Electro and Primo. I know. Yeah. Pyro, there's a lot of Pyro and Electro. Very few Anemo, since I only have Wanderer, Seiyu, and Parazen, besides Mashino. Which, eventually, I might replace Mashino with Alhaitham, only because he is very good in the degree that he is. I just need to get enough materials to upgrade him to the height that the main groups I have are, like Amber, Kaya, Lisa, and Mashino. I keep them at the highest degree because they're the main 4 I kept starting, and then Wander, Kokomi, and Razor, along with Yanfei and Xingling, and slowly Garu, besides Noelle, are gonna come up as my support side to whatever situation I get into. Like if it requires Pyro, and I don't want to use Amber because it takes a while to load up the bow, I would go with Yanfei, and I do have Bennett. I just need to learn how to use his healing stuff and whatever it is. I really do like Fischl, because she has her, what's his name, Oz, as the character as support.
Yesterday as well.
But I don't... I really like that thing that's on her hat. I know it's like a blue, purple rose in it. I don't have Fischl as a high degree because she's the only electro bow user.
What should I try this time?
But besides that, I am going to buy more stuff. Specifically rice and I usually would just every once in a while buy 50 of each things that I would not have on average that you would find out in the wild besides carrots and maybe tomatoes because you don't find them often. I buy all the rice. I also buy all the shrimp. And I buy maybe 50 tofu. And almonds. Because when I come to cook... Ooh, it's sun. Yes, more fish. More fish. Heck yeah. When it comes to cooking, a majority of them require rice or flour and sugar. Sugar. I'm gonna do 15. I'm gonna do one more. Ooh, protection. The only thing I would really like to somehow get more of is crab. Which you can only find near bodies of water.
It's nearly time for afternoon tea.
Meaning I sadly cannot easily
What should I try this time?
gather unless I specifically go to beaches or lakes to fetch them. Alright, I'm gonna go to the restroom and then we'll begin the next Archon quest. And I am back for the round of Archon Quest. Ah, yes, right where we were at that time. Maybe we can find the last waypoint through this story part. I know we finished in Inazuma, but why are we back in Liyue again?
Hi there! You must be Yuehoi, right? We've been sent by the Adventurers Guild.
Ah, great. Good to meet you. Yes, I was the one who posted that commission. Wait a second. You look kind of familiar. Are you a famous adventurer or something? Oh, alright then. I'll start by introducing myself. I'm Yuehue, a miner, and I received a mining permit for the chasm just recently. I have a handful of other guys in my crew.
Seriously? They actually give permits out for the chasm?
Yes, the folks over at Yujing Terrace finally came to their senses and are now allowing a limited amount of ore mining near the surface. We were among the first to gain approval. But some things have happened recently that put all the miners on edge.
Really? What happened? We haven't heard anything.
So, it's hard to say exactly how big of an issue it is. Could be something, could be nothing. The main thing is that it's just very strange. While one of the miners was on a break, he suddenly noticed a few hilly trolls walking his way. They seemed like they were in a daze or something. They walked right by him without giving him a single glance. They just made a beeline for the depths of the chasm. After that, the miner started observing his surroundings more closely and noticed the same thing happening time and time again.
Are the hilly trolls just curious? Maybe they just want to take a peek inside.
Not likely. The strange part is that in all the time this miner's been watching the hilly trolls, he's never seen any of them come back out. It seems to be a one-way trip. Once the hilly trolls go in, they never emerge again. And it seems to be happening more and more frequently as of late. What are these hilly trolls up to? What happens to them after they go inside? Is there a disaster brewing? These are the kinds of thoughts going through the guys' heads now. Everyone's driving themselves crazy worrying about it.
Paimon's not surprised. Paimon feels spooked just hearing about it.
Exactly. The deepest fear is the fear of the unknown, you know? So we have to get to the bottom of it before everyone can put their minds at rest.
Do we really want to take this commission? Thanks, Mr. Miner, sir. We need to consider it first. Hey, you can at least pretend to consider Paimon's opinion first. Oh, so that's where you're coming from. Well, okay then. Maybe we will find some clues about your twin. You'll really regret it if you don't go, huh?
So, what's your verdict? Will you take the commission? No pressure, but I gotta say, I'm not loving the prospect of my mining permit going to waste.
Yep, we'll take it. We're kinda curious ourselves now, too.
Great. You're doing me an enormous service here. Now, let me give you the rough location that the hilly trolls keep heading to.
And yep. I am so glad we've finished the chasm side quest. Then getting around here for this part of the quest will be so much more easier. Indeed. Oh yeah, that smog stuff? No, we already dispersed that, never mind. On to the next part of the journey.
Is this where that miner guy wanted us to investigate? Just look at this place. Doesn't it remind you of something? Wait, what was it again? Yes, that's it! It's just like that. Just as strange, just as upside down, and just as spooky. In which case, maybe whatever's going on in the chasm really is connected to the Abyss Order. Oh, we gotta get to the bottom of this. Oh?
Dane's laugh! Yes!
The feeling is mutual. I certainly hadn't expected to meet you here either.
Long time no see, Dane. Wait, but how did you suddenly end up here in the chasm?
The chasm? So we're in the depths of the chasm, are we? Interesting. This is one place where I have never set foot before. I understand how you must feel. Last time we met suddenly and parted hastily. Now our paths cross again. Fate, it seems, owes you an explanation. That much should be self-explanatory. I came upon the trail of another Abyss Herald recently and began pursuing it. Unfortunately, I got as far as cornering him before he resorted to the same trick that they all do. I was hot on his heels when I followed him through the portal, but as usual, it was to no avail. It took me to the wrong place. Correct. Based on my recent experiences, I can only conclude that the Abyss's portals are not simply pathways from point A to point B, but gateways to an entire network. Where they emerge on the other side is their choice. It can be anywhere within the network.
Sounds kinda similar to how teleport waypoints work.
In short, though I was right behind your twin last time when I entered that portal, the next moment that I realized where I was all alone, back in the ruins known as Storm Terror's lair.
Oh yeah, about that! Whatever happened to the Eye of the First Field Tiller?
It's in a safe place. You can be sure that I will learn the truth of the Loom of Fate operation sooner than it could ever fall into the Abyss Order's hands. Huh. So that title stuck in your memory. I by no means went out of my way to conceal it from you. It once stood for the glory of Kanria, but now it is but a cruel joke. My curse to bear. Twilight Sword was my title as captain of the Royal Guards when I witnessed the destruction of my entire homeland firsthand. I believe my reluctance to raise it in conversation is quite justified.
Sounds like your sister was right.
We were travel partners. We both partook in a painful journey of searching for our fate. But regrettably, we did not make it to the journey's end together. Before you continue questioning me, I ought to warn you. If my suspicions regarding the portal network are correct, then the fact that there is a portal leading here tells us that the Abyss Order has their eyes on this location.
You mean the Abyss Order is plotting something here? Actually, Paimon and the Traveler suspected that too.
I mean that it's highly likely that even as we speak, The Abyss Order is watching.
Don't say that! You're giving Paimon goosebumps.
A wise choice. There appears to be light from a fire coming from near that rocky wall. Let's take a look.
We're back with Daneleaf. Yes. Dane.
The wind rises. Ja!
There are signs of hilly churl activity here. Could these be the hilly churls the requester was talking about?
Requester? In fact, hold on. You still haven't told me what you're doing here. I doubt that most travelers would have any reason to venture down this way.
We took a commission from the Adventurers Guild to investigate the chasm. Apparently a whole load of hilly churls have been gathering here, and the requester wants to know why. And now it looks like we finally found our first clue.
Do you want the answer?
Huh? You mean, you know something about this?
As it happens, I do. It's understandable that you did not perceive anything unusual. What makes this place so strange is that the environment here weakens the effect of the curse.
Curse? Oh, Paimon remembers. Last time you guys were saying that Conria's people were cursed to immortality or something.
For centuries, I have suffered daily from the curse that was laid upon me. But here, I suddenly feel a small amount of relief from this suffering. And right here, right now, I can feel my body sending a strong message to me. It is telling me, stay.
So, this place weakens the curse? That's pretty incredible. But how?
That I shall need to investigate. But to the best of my knowledge, the Abyss Order does not have the technology to achieve this. Indeed. Do you know why Hilichurls wear masks? It's to hide their appearance, lest they catch sight of their reflection in a body of water. Compared to how they remember themselves, it is a terrible sight to behold, one that causes them great despair. The curse of immortality denies death to those afflicted with it, and yet, it does not truly mean that they will never die.
So, you mean, there's a way to undo it?
No. I mean that the body and soul will continue to be eroded until they are virtually non-existent, even if death is not the form that this erosion takes. When the Hilichurls realize that the end is nigh for them, it seems their instinct is to seek out a calm and dark corner of the world in which to finally say goodbye to the centuries of suffering they have endured. And of all the places they could lay down to rest, one that can ease the effects of their curse would surely be their first choice.
Wow. That's so...
Conversation's over. Brace yourselves.
What is it?
We're under attack.
Obviously.
Thrust and rebuild!
Germinate!
You're in for a little shock.
Swarm!
Hold the line!
Come a little closer. You're in for...
Behold!
What were those? And why did they attack us all of a sudden?
It's fine. We already dealt with some of them in Side quest story.
Black Serpent Knights. They once belonged to the Royal Guard of Canria.
Wait a second. Royal Guard? So, they used to be your troops?
Yes, they were. But now, the curse engulfs them, and they fight with none of the honor they once had.
Because they've become pawns of the Abyss now?
Let's continue on.
Wait! Dane!
Seems we missed one.
It might be a feller that may or may
Wait,
not
stand
remember.
down. There's something different about this one. It's disappeared.
What the heck? What was going on with that one? Was it trying to say something?
How is this possible? How could he have retained self-awareness for 500 years without it? But more importantly, why did he seem so familiar? That would be a miraculous outcome indeed for a cataclysm that brought total doom and destruction. Or perhaps it was just a coincidence. We should press onward to the city.
Looks like there's a strange energy surrounding the city. We can't go any further. Guess there should be a mechanism or something around here, right?
Don't waste your time.
Huh?
Canria's technology, abyssal power. Two things I couldn't be more familiar with. They're just cheap tricks to me.
Okay, so the Abyss Order really is trying to hide something here, right? Dan seems like he really understands what's going on here. No wonder the Abyss Order doesn't want him around.
Not necessarily. The closer we draw, the more I am inclined to conclude that these ruins belong to a more ancient civilization still. The Abyss Order simply got to them before anyone else.
Even older than Canria? Whoa. Paimon can't even imagine back that far.
That said, the architecture here does somewhat resemble that of Canria. At least, it would if it were the other way up. Let's head toward the light over there. Mind your footing on the way ahead. It's a long way down.
Black Serpent Knights! Is this where they're based? Or wait, are they guarding something here?
We are likely drawing near to whatever the Abyss Order is trying to hide. Let's take them out first.
Thrust and rebuild!
The wind rises. You dare to gaze upon me?
You're in for a little shock.
Propagate!
Hey, look! Vines! You should be able to climb up, right?
Storm Fury!
Oh no! More Black Serpent Knights! Huh? They're not coming after us! Are they just trying to scare us off? something behind them.
Hold on, I think they...
They're coming! Quick, get them!
I think they were saying to protect their citizens, after all.
Hold the line!
Behold!
Allow me!
You're in for a little shock.
Squall and Fury! Search forth!
Thrust and rebuild!
Come a little closer.
Behold!
Hold the line! That was the last of them. Now, let's see what it was they were trying to hide.
This is the same blackness that I did a different quest on a different time, right outside of one of Liyue's small cities, that they had like this black stuff around them. I don't remember if figured out where it came from or not, but this might be what it is.
Huh? What's this?
So, the Black Serpent Knights have nothing to do with the Abyss Order's secret. Huh. I should have guessed.
So, what exactly is going on with these hilly churls?
As I said, for these hilly churls, the end is nigh. They have grown old and fearful of the light, even become one with the darkness. And yet the curse continues to corrode them.
But why would the Black Serpent Knights want to stay here and guard them? More of them are closing in! It's him! The guy that came out of nowhere and disappeared again! And now they're retreating! Did he just order them to do that?
Halfdan?
Whoa, whoa! What? You recognize him?
Could it be? If it's as I suspect, then this is a truly tragic state of affairs.
Dane?
You want to know why they were gathered here guarding the hilly churls, don't you? It's because as far as the Black Serpent Knights are concerned, they're simply doing their duty. The one who ordered them to retreat just now, I suddenly recognized him. I knew him as a young man, an elite in the royal guard of old. His name is Halfdan.
So, he's from 500 years ago too?
To this day, I still remember the final orders I, the Twilight Sword, gave to Halfdan on the day of disaster in Khaenri'ah, before I made haste back to the palace. Inform all Black Serpent Knights to protect the people of Khaenri'ah at all costs. Because we, of course, were royal guards. But this would mean nothing in the events that followed. Royals, gentry, common folk, these identities made no difference. Against the might of the gods, the only identity that mattered was being from Khaenri'ah. These Black Serpent Knights have lost their intellect, but perhaps, in whatever remains of their minds, They are still protecting the people of Canria. If you see these ruins as Canria in the throes of disaster, and these hilichurls as the people crying for help, then suddenly I can make sense of what I'm hearing. Their growls are less of a threat and more of a warning.
Then, what are they saying?
Though it is barely discernible, I can just about make it out. They keep repeating a word from the old language of Canria. Run. Even I have to admit, the fact their will is strong enough to survive 500 years of erosion. It is nothing short of a miracle, born from hopelessness.
Oh, so Paimon...
It doesn't matter. Even I took them for enemies for a moment. Let's keep heading toward the light at the top. I believe the Black Serpent Knights will no longer try to stop us.
Well, that would make more sense. And knowing that they were all people at the same time, sadly we do have to fight them.
Squall Fury!
Sure enough, we aren't seeing any more Black Serpent Knights. Guess that half-damn guy really did recognize Captain Dane, huh?
Forgot where, but I did find their bodies strewn across near the giant, not Sumeru, I mean in Sumeru, not Liyue, because their bodies were near the giant here, within the caves and things, I think because they let themselves finally return to their own end, along with maybe the caves within here. It's probably part of that too. Oh, there's that scene. I was like, where did it go?
Behold! Is this an answer from this world?
Why so quiet?
I'm just thinking, nothing more. If you're trying to console me, I can assure you there is no need.
Fine. Hey, look! There's no door sealing this room off! Looks like we can finally head to the room in the center. Come on, let's go!
Behold!
Oh, there it is.
Squall and Fury!
Ooh. I'm gonna put that there for this.
The wind rises. Squall and Fury!
Look! Up there! A water pool!
Upside
Even
down.
the water pool is upside down. Oh, wow! This is a pretty amazing place!
This is, probably the same fountain, if not maybe a little bit different to the one that's used in that summer event where everybody went on an island vacation, and within Mona's section she had a big fountain in the middle. So it's somewhat like this, but obviously doesn't have stars in it and like that.
Do you have any idea at all how it works?
The pool must be part of the entire city structure. A relic of this ancient civilization. And more importantly, it is the very thing that is weakening the curse. Here, my whole body feels more at peace than it has in a long time. The effect is stronger here than it was before. And I think it's because that water pool has something akin to a cleansing effect.
Cleansing? So that means the water in that pool can wash away the curse for good?
No, that would be impossible.
How are you so sure?
I have lived with this curse for 500 years, and I have been fully conscious the entire time. Suffice to say, no one understands the curse like I do. It is a way of branding us at the level of the fate of the world itself. When a god applies a curse, it takes effect at a higher level of reality than the person themselves. Even now, I can feel the curse slowly permeating my entire being, becoming part of me, slowly but surely replacing me. Perhaps it may be possible to suppress the corrosive effect of the curse for a time, but cleansing it entirely, consider it tantamount to burning away an integral part of your body. It is not a process that one could ever hope to survive.
Huh? Cleansing the curse cost you your life? Whoa. An irreversible curse. Paimon can't even imagine.
In any case, I can feel that the water's cleansing effect is not nearly potent enough. At most, it might suppress the curse, but a little.
So, what's that contraption there? It looks kind of out of place.
Frankly, I have never seen a device of this design before either. It is not unreasonable to suspect that it could belong to the Abyss Order. But what could they be planning to do here? Halfdan, do you have something to say to me?
He ran off! But he didn't disappear like last time.
He's indicating that we should follow him. Are you coming?
True. So, we going then? Halfdan jumped down over there! Let's follow him.
Too slow. Quit following me. You even want this?
Oh, that's the thing that's at the top of the... I was wondering why it was blocked off.
You even want this?
Looks like Halfdan disappeared at the far end of this path.
Perhaps whatever lies ahead is what he wants us to see. Let's keep going.
There are more signs of hilichurl activity here. Is that way into the hilichurl camp? Let's go see. Let's move out.
Yeah, I think this is where I saw
It's a
it.
humble hilichurl camp. Oh, these hilichurls look like they're in pretty bad shape, too. Some of them look like they've already taken their final breath. Is this what Halfdan wanted to show us?
Whether it is or not, everything here is worth investigating in detail. Inspect the area. Leave no stone unturned.
Seems like these hilichurls have no life left in them at all. Before long, they'll become one with the darkness. The hilichurls we meet in the wild are always so rowdy. Paimon never would have imagined that this is how they spend their final days. We may not have a whole lot of happy memories dealing with hilichurls, but still, Paimon hopes they're at peace in their last moments. Hilichurls usually store food in crates like these, right? But these seem pretty much empty. Is it because they're so near to the end that they don't need to eat anymore? Even if they don't need to eat anymore, Paimon bets they still miss food for the flavor. There's even a bonfire here, like what hilichurls build in the wild. Wait, but wasn't Dane saying that hilichurls get scared of the light when they reach the very end of their lives? Maybe, in the very, very end, they still want to feel some light and warmth. Oh. Just thinking aloud here. Could also be another reason.
Getting all this dialogue is making me sad for them all.
underground. Did someone bring it in memory of the deceased hilichurls? Hey, now that you mention it, Paimon thinks it looks kind of familiar too.
It is the national flower of Kanria, the Intivat. It once bloomed all over the nation. It would only last 2 weeks before wilting. But if you were to pluck one and take it out of Kanria, the petals would stop growing and turn hard. Only when it finally returned to its home soil would the petals grow soft once more, and finally turn to dust. So the Intivat is a symbol for a wanderer far from home, signifying the tenderness of the homeland.
So for this flower to get here, it must have been brought from...
Your Highness, so the proposal finally has your blessing?
In focusing single-mindedly on confronting the heavenly principles, we neglected our original mission, the revival of the homeland. I should not have been so indecisive.
The device is almost ready. We await your command.
What are the chances of succeeding? Too long have we dwelt in the abyss. Surely they would rather return to the natural cycle of life and death as soon as possible than continue to exist as they are, without a shred of dignity. They cannot be made to continue paying the price for those so-called sins.
The Order is most fortunate to be graced with your decision.
Lumine. You saw something, didn't you? Can you tell me what it was?
Yeah, you zoned out for quite a while there.
Huh. Well, people do say that twins have a special connection. It sounds as if they are attempting to make use of certain equipment to cleanse the curse. It could well be the device we saw earlier. And you say she mentioned the revival of the homeland, correct? No surprise there. Stubborn as ever. It appears as if the Abyss Order plans to use this location to cleanse the hilichurls of their curse and restore them to the way they once were. Then, they will serve as the foundation for reviving the nation of Kanria. After all, there can be no nation without a people. It is the height of foolishness. They have no chance of success, not even a 1% chance. I told you already that no one knows this curse better than I, having lived with it for 500 years. There is no redemption. There is no undoing the curse. Trying to remove it by force will achieve nothing but to inflict further suffering. So make sure you are clear in your mind. You have to tell yourself, they are no longer human. If you cling to false hope and allow yourself to become too emotionally invested, the only way is down. You will end up just like them, mired in hypocrisy. Save your strength for something worth saving. Oh? But of course, I am merely someone you hired for a task, while she is your sister. It is only natural for you to side with her. But whatever decision you make cannot deter me from mine. My chosen path is to stop the Abyss. If we have reached an impasse, then perhaps this is where we should say... I see. It seems that the 3 questions I put to you on our first meeting were worthwhile. You have developed your own individual views on this world. Very well. Since you have volunteered your true thoughts on this matter, I shall not hide mine from you. Right now, I have a more immediate agenda than stopping the Abyss. That is to say, the Abyss's actions here directly dishonor the final wishes of Halfdan and my other compatriots. I cannot allow this to proceed. The Abyss may appear at any moment. Be on your guard at all times as we proceed.
We can see the upside-down city from here, too.
Wait, watch out!
Oh?
What's going on? Is that light coming from the room in the center? It's too bright!
The mutation is continuing. Has the Abyss made its move already?
Smith, I see your incessant meddling continues, and that you have once again joined forces with our Highness's kin. Regrettably, I was not in time to control your exit from the network, and it sent you here of all places. This was a catastrophic error.
I am surprised that you dare to face me. You ran like a coward last time.
Our Highness's will must be done. All interferences must be removed, whatever the price to pay. This time, the curse that torments our people must be undone, once and for all.
You are the only ones who torment them. There is nothing else left of those hilly churls. Nothing besides the curse itself.
A pop-tonic.
Say what you wish. I am going nowhere, Dainsliff.
Then you will give your life just to delay the inevitable. How absurd. But since you wish to persist, then so be it. You really think you can use that device beneath the pool to cleanse this curse?
Do not underestimate the weight of the Abyss. By the cleansing effects of the water not tenfold, but 100-fold.
Then I overestimated you. This plan is even cruder than I thought.
Rustin, rebuild!
The wind rises. Bow your head. You're dead.
Abyss, grant me new life. The end is nigh.
Allow me! Hold the line!
Yep.
The end will
Germinate!
Uphill battle! Let's move out. Rusty, leave it!
The world will fall. The end is nigh.
Don't be such a brute. You're in for a
The end will come.
Allow me!
The end is nigh. The world will burn.
You've been hunting this Abyss Herald for ages! Now you finally got him!
There's no time to celebrate. The Abyss Order's device is activating, but there's still time to destroy it.
All right, let's go!
There's totally enough time to do that. I'm gonna heal real quick. Alright, time to heal. Oh, dearie me. Wait, what happened to the... Oh wait, here we go. Let's go see your sister once more.
Look, the amplification device. Am I too late? They're in agony. This is no way for them to meet their end. Find a way to stop that thing.
Oh, Daisy. Oh.
Halfdan, don't do it!
Halfdan! Oh. Oh, Halfdan.
I thought he would have been turned to ashes in an instant. Halfdan's soul is extraordinarily resilient.
Meddling fool! Encumber us no more!
That's a wicked book.
Don't you have a greater encumbrance to worry about? Come on. This is your grand opportunity to get rid of me. Take him out and deactivate the device.
Behold, the Abyss has come.
Rebuild!
Hear the truth. The gifts of grace.
Squall Fury.
Be with you. Abyssal light shine.
Hold the line!
Hear the truth.
Propagate!
The gifts of grace.
You're in for a little shock.
Abyssal light shine.
Behold!
Hear the truth. The gifts of grace.
Search for it.
Peace be with
Allow me!
Scatter! Light shine.
My.
By holy proclamation. The power of revelation. Grace be upon you. Hear me the words of joy. The truth shall set you free. Grace
Come a little closer.
the power of revelation.
Allow me!
Peace
closer.
And hope find you. Hear ye
rebuild.
the word of joy. Grace be upon you.
Scatter!
Peace and hope find you. The power of revelation. Peace
How amusing.
find you. Hear ye the words of joy. Grace be upon
Come a little
you.
closer.
Peace and hope find you. Door is opened unto you.
What do we do now? The Abyss Lecter's gone, but the device won't stop. And Halfdan.
No! As long as the device is active, the cursed are rendered powerless. Only you can take on the Abyss. If you value his sacrifice, then do not waste any more time here. See all these rays of light and portals? They must have installed several of these energy devices in various locations. Find them, quickly!
So, we have to go through these Abyss portals? Hey! Wait for Paimon! Rest and rebuild!
Let's do some healing first. Okay, we're good. Oh.
Propagate! The wind rises.
Allow me!
You're in for a little shock. Hey, come a little... Come a little close.
Propagate! Scatter!
Lily Trails are really suffering. Oh, wait! Dane, this must be unbearable for you too, right?
Never mind that! Halfdan and the others are enduring far...
Squall and Fury. Unsightly insects!
Hold the line!
You're in for a little shock.
Propagate! The wind rises.
Quick! Destroy the devices and put an end to the Hilly Trail suffering!
And see my sister come in at the last moment. I keep on thinking I can just, you know, jump into it. And it will send me through.
Behold!
Oh dear. Let's
Surrendering
do
will be
this.
Squall and Fury.
Rest and rebuild.
Propagate. Scatter.
That went over pretty well.
Hold the line.
Quit following me. Behold.
Allow me.
Spring forth.
Come a little closer.
Squall and Fury. You dare to gaze upon me?
Pretty easy there.
It's gone dark all around now. Shall we head back to the room in the center?
Behold.
Um.
Squall and Fury.
Is there some sort of entrance through this side?
Upon the gale.
Up there.
Behold. Too slow.
Ah, there's no break in the...
The wind rises.
Oh wait, here we go.
So, that's it, right? The device is fully shut down now?
The burning sensation has indeed stopped.
So, we managed to stop the Abyss Order's plan?
Let me check.
Dane must be really upset. Of all the ways to be reunited with one of his former comrades after so long, this is rough.
Let's go.
Oh, sounds like he's about to cry.
Huh? Huh? Light.
Apologies, Captain Dainsleif, Twilight Sword. Back then, I failed you, and failed to protect our people.
No. For 500 years, you have faithfully done your duty. To this day, I am proud of you all.
Conria didn't fall, did it? Since you're still here.
Correct.
Oh.
So, no need to revive the homeland.
Oh, they're all there already.
That was Halfdan's soul.
More than one kind of strange power exists here. Souls are no strange sight under the circumstances. Still, if you intend to venture deeper in and continue your investigation, you ought to be careful.
You bet. We'll be super careful. Oh, but Dane, does this mean you're not coming with us?
That device took a severe toll on me. It will take me some time to recover.
Oh, right. Well, actually, Paimon already knew that. You've clearly been pushing through the pain this whole time. You've earned a good rest, Dane. Oh, you should take a vacation!
Vacation? The very notion. This word has no business being in my vocabulary. There are more important things that demand my attention. The Loom of Fate operation is still underway, and I suspect that these amplification devices are connected to that plan. Thank you for understanding. I only hope that next time we meet, you know whose side you're on.
Sheesh. He sure knows how to hold a grudge, saving that snide remark right until the end. Well, shame that we didn't get to see your sister again. But at least we learned some useful info, huh?
Technically, I already saw my sister and looking at past current memory from that flower. We didn't really see or talk to her precisely, but close enough.
As long as you keep pressing on with your journey, you guys will definitely meet again, and everything will be back to normal. Right? Oh, Paimon almost forgot. The real reason we came here was to investigate what was going on with the Hilichurls, wasn't it? We've probably seen enough to report back to the miner now, but, how are we going to explain it to him? This is all way too complicated for regular people to understand. We'll figure it out. Just don't forget about the commission when we're done here.
And we have done it. May glory be with you. Sumeru? Well, that is not where I was looking, but, I think this is the entrance to it. Unless this is where we go after. After the chasm incident, we go into Sumeru and finally talk to Her Majesty. Our Denjo Queen. I was not able to draw her since I did not have the Primo Gems for it at the time, but when she is rebannered, I will be happy about it. We just need another main Electro person. Either I get Raiden another time or something to replace Lisa. She is my pretty much main Electro character, so... I thought we were supposed to go meet that... Hold on. Do we need to go meet that miner, though, first of all? Oh. It's lagging out on me. Before we go on to meeting the Denjo Archon, let me see about needing to go explain a summary to that miner's commission. It's pretty much saying that they're just going down there to rest for eternity.
Squall and Fury!
Yep, here we go.
Mr. Miner, we're back and ready to report.
Ah, am I glad to see you again. I was getting nervous. First, I figured I'm paying a fair price and these are professionals, but then I thought, oh, goodness. I'd hate to send someone off on a strange commission and then for something bad to happen to them. I'd never be able to forgive myself if it came to any harm.
Don't you worry, mister. It was nothing we couldn't handle. Anyway, we're back, aren't we? And the good news is, we got to the bottom of what's been going on.
Excellent, excellent. So then, what's the situation down there? Huh? Hospice?
Basically, the Hilichurls down there don't want to fight anymore. Leave them in peace, and they won't cause you any trouble.
Well, we certainly wouldn't be going out of our way to provoke them. You can count on that. Last thing any of us miners are looking for is to stir up trouble. All we're looking for is, well, all the glitters.
Now there's a philosophy that Paimon can get behind.
I gotta be honest, I didn't really understand the situation you were describing, but having your assurance that everything's okay is the main thing. It means we can get back to work straight away. I'm very grateful to you both. You came a long way for this. Please, take these as compensation.
to Sumeru, our next objective should be to head to Sumeru City and find a way to meet with Lesser Lord Kusanali. And speaking of Lesser Lord Kusanali, even though we haven't heard too much about her, she doesn't seem to be the same deity who abducted your sister. But even so, people call Sumeru the Nation of Wisdom, you know. If we can get a chance to meet the God of Wisdom, maybe she can give us some useful information. But, Paimon doesn't know the way to Sumeru City. Maybe we can climb up to that spot with the statue of the Seven on it. That'll give us a way better view of things. Even if we can't see exactly where the city is, at least we'll be able to check for some smaller settlements nearby. Wait a second. Look! There's someone up ahead! Perfect timing! Now we can just ask for directions rather than wander around like lost adventurers. Hey there! We're not from around here and seem to have gotten a little lost. We'd like to ask for some directions. Huh? Did they not hear Paimon? Hey! You over there! Could you give us some directions?
Huh?
What's going on here? There's no way she could have missed that. Wait! Could she be ignoring us? How dare she? Well, even so, she might be heading someplace where we could find other people to ask. Let's keep our distance and follow her. When we get the chance, we'll just ask someone else for directions. Come on, let's follow her. She just walked near that small waterfall and then suddenly vanished. Let's go take a closer look. Paimon thought this cave would lead to a village or something, but, it looks like that's not the case. Look, she's sitting over there. Wait, she couldn't possibly be living here, could she? What should we do now? Do we try asking her for directions again? It looks like she's meditating or something. If we bother her now, she probably wouldn't let us off very lightly. Oh! What a lovely smell! It's coming from that sensor over there. This is definitely not your typical place to call home, but at least it smells nice. Maybe living here wouldn't be too bad after all. Huh? What's the matter? You don't look too good. What? Is the smell making you feel sick? Strange. Paimon doesn't feel anything. Traveler's been out for a long time now.
Yes, you can relax. Believe me, Master is extremely knowledgeable. If he says that he's going to be alright, then there's absolutely nothing to worry about. Oh, are you awake now?
Oh, thank goodness! Traveler, you're finally awake! Well, we're at... Good question. Where are we? Hyman was in such a panic when you passed out that she even forgot to ask what place this is.
This is Gandharvaville. It was originally built by scholars from Sumeru as a place to rest in the rainforest. Now it's mainly used by the forest rangers as a base of operations. My name is Kale. I'm a trainee forest ranger. My master and I found you passed out during our patrol, so we brought you here. Oh, no things are necessary. I didn't do anything, really. By the way, how are you feeling now? Any discomfort? Oh, that's Master's herbal medicine you're tasting. He gave you some while you were unconscious. Before I forget, Master mentioned you should take more medicine once you wake up. Whoops!
Kale, what's the matter? Were you trying to retrieve the medicine? As I've already told you, you must be careful with these. All right, I'll get it for you once I'm finished here.
Sorry, Master.
Now, the guide to Avidya Forest's edible fungi is clearly posted on our bulletin board. But if Farbode forgets which mushrooms to avoid one more time, I'll have no choice but to leave the guide somewhere a little more visible. Like right smack on his forehead so others can remind him to be careful.
Right? This is the second time he's come down with food poisoning this month. I'll be sure to give him a good talking to.
Yes, please do. If, on the off chance, Farbode simply enjoys having little imaginary fairies dance before his eyes, then we'll just let him be. But the next time he requires any of our medicine, be sure to charge him accordingly. So, how are you doing? Feeling better?
Oh, this
is my master, Forest Watcher Tainari. He's chief officer over all the rangers here in Gandharvaville.
I already informed Paimon about the reason you fell unconscious earlier. But now that you're awake, let me explain it for you as well. It is common practice for Sumeru scholars of certain darshans to dedicate themselves to training and meditation in isolated areas, particularly the nearby forests. While meditating, they use a certain incense known as spirit borneol to help calm their minds as they enter a state of deep rumination. In hopes of asking directions, you two followed a scholar named Hypatia into her cave. The incense you smelled inside was the spirit borneol I just mentioned. That incense typically has no effect on most people, but for a very select few, it can have profound effects on one's cognition, as you experienced firsthand. Does that make sense? Very good. Now, answer me this. Did you feel anything after passing out? Say, any out-of-body experiences? Or did you see anything while unconscious? Kale, let the others know to stop bringing their patrol logs here for now.
Huh? Why?
Because these two will be staying here for the next few days. They can have my room and I'll bunk with Amir. Now get a move on and be sure to do as I've said.
Yes, Master Tainari. Wait, hold on a second. Can you tell us what's going on?
Sure, let me fill you in. I originally planned to send you on your way once you finished your medicine. However, it appears now that you should stay a while longer in Gandharvaville for further observation while you recuperate.
Further observation?
No need to be hasty. As long as you have the capacity to judge between right and wrong, I promise that you'll understand the gravity of the situation once I explain everything to you. Based on what you saw after smelling the incense and losing consciousness, we can conclude that you experienced a powerful hallucination, which suggests your mental state is not in the best of shape. If you're skeptical, have a whiff of this.
Oh, are you okay?
You're experiencing a similar sensation as when you passed out, aren't you? So even though your condition is stable as of now, if I were to haphazardly let you leave, it's highly likely that you'd suddenly pass out again somewhere else. The rainforest is home to many fierce animals and hazardous areas. If something were to happen to you again, I'm afraid you might not be so lucky. For now, I suggest you continue taking your medicine each day and avoid wandering off on your own. At least until you stop having adverse reactions to this kind of smell, okay? Good. Now continue resting while I fire up another bowl of medicine for you.
Seriously? We just arrived in Sumeru and we're already having problems left and right! Paimon knows goals were set on meeting Lesser Lord Kusanali as soon as possible, but you really don't look too good. It'd probably be best to let you recover first. Hey! Are you even listening to Paimon? Paimon's over here worrying about you, you know. What's weird? You mean how you're feeling now? You mean the vision of tree roots and red skies you saw? But if those weren't hallucinations, what could they be? Well, considering how unique you are, Paimon trusts your judgment here. But why didn't you say anything about it to Tainari? If he misjudged your condition, then there's a chance you could get worse, right? Huh? You mean that Tainari already knows that what you saw weren't hallucinations? But if that's the case, why would he try to hide that from us? Oh, Paimon gets it now. That explains why you were so quiet earlier. Well, that settles it then. We'll stay here to rest up and figure out what's going on with your hallucinations. But it seems like asking Tainari might not be an option anymore. What do you think we should do? Good idea. Kale's pretty friendly. We can ask her tomorrow about what she knows regarding the Dendro Archon and customs in Sumeru. Rise and shine! Come on, it's time to go find Kale!
I realized I was mute this whole entire time, meaning you guys never heard what I said. Let me repeat myself. I kept on referring to him on shrooms a while, ever since he got down bad with that lady and stuff from our meditation. And then coming here, obviously after the shroom vision, that I am so glad I did those side big quests with the Vanara and what's it? And the Withering. Obviously the Withering first, and then the Vanara. So after doing both those sides, a majority, I may have not gotten to every Withering section if we somehow come across them still. But a majority of it I got. the main story for it, at least. Now that we're here and saw that tree, I know for a fact that it does not involve the the other place. It has to deal with that going to the other side thing with the Venara. Or Aranara. Arvanara. Paimon's tongue twister. And plus, since we already know a lot about Collei somewhat, or at least I do, from people talking about her story and stuff, and I think, obviously not talking to Tighnari about it, because he probably wants to keep us here to learn more about our visions, or stop our visions, because it might be getting too close to the Dendro Archon situation. And then Collei, I said when we first saw her, she is my favorite version of Amber. I know they were friends about like a few years ago, at least when Collei met her, but to be honest, I would prefer Collei meeting over Amber, because Amber, obviously, if hearing or reading the book about the Knight's Order thing, Amber broke quite a bit of those rules. Well, I don't, and probably was a bit rude as well. While Collei is a lot more understanding, since her situation was not great when she grew up, but oh well. She's doing much better now. A majority of it, at least. And what else? I think that voice in that tree segment was probably the Dendro Archon's older sister. My hypothesis. But now let's go talk to Collei, now that I've caught you up on what I was trying to talk about earlier, because clearly I forgot to unmute myself and spent a bunch of time watching like a segment of no talking, I think with zero movement, where I was supposed to be talking. And there was no hearing of it. Well, oh well. I'll be a little more careful about that.
Alright, next let's see your right hand. Yes, not bad. But please remember that you still need to be careful. Understand?
Yes, I will. By the way, Master, I still haven't received the patrol route for today.
Look, Collei, today's patrol will be a long one, so you won't be coming along this time. Besides, there's a chance we may encounter... well, you understand.
But I have a vision too! Am I useless to everyone now?
Tighnari! Let her give her the chance to prove herself. Man.
Don't talk like that, Collei. This is not something you need to be worrying about right now. Ah, there you are. Feeling any better?
Yeah! Since we'll be staying here for now, we thought we might as well try lending a hand around here.
Seems you're not the type to sit back and take it easy for a while, huh? In that case, perhaps Collei could take you two for a patrol south of Gandharvaville for the day. And if you're feeling up to it, you can be responsible for cleaning the Statue of the Seven.
Tighnari, we're ready to head out.
Roger, I'll be right there. All right, we'll be heading into the forest now. I'll leave any further details to Collei.
Yes, you can count on me. So, Collei, what exactly are we going to be doing today? Tighnari mentioned cleaning the statue just now, but, that doesn't really sound like the job for a ranger.
Well, a forest ranger's responsibilities can be pretty diverse. They handle a variety of tasks, like checking the condition of outlying roads, maintaining forest facilities, ensuring fire prevention standards are met, and providing assistance to travelers and locals. As for Master, well, he has to handle more dangerous areas of the rainforest. Today we can perform routine checks on the pathway lamps as we make our way to the Statue of the Seven. Paimon, traveler, this way! You can leave the task of checking the lamps to me. In the meantime, you two can keep an eye out for anything unusual.
Sorry, Chloe, give me a sec. There is something I need to grab. Is it straight down? I don't believe so. And that's right above me, like up in that tree, is a more likely story? Now that I have Wanderer, because when I came in this part of the unlockment of the story, not really the story, but unlocking of the new area of Sumeru, I probably wouldn't have thought of coming up here if I saw it.
You even want this?
Along with the fact that I didn't have Wander at the time,
Wind rises.
So I wouldn't have been able to get to certain places that require more able flying bodies. Alright, now we shall go. And since we have wings, we can just glide our way. I don't know if Sumeru people have gliders. They would likely have to still take a test to do that.
Nothing wrong with these two lamps. Let's move to the next ones.
I'm sorry. It should not be a ranger's job to check if lights are working. It should be more of a team of people who specialize in making lamps work. But
oh, this lamp seems to be getting a little wobbly. Let me make a note of it.
I don't think they've gotten to the part or advancement that about hiring people, because they probably don't have money, Mora, etc, etc. Oh well.
No problems with this lamp. Good. The Statue of the Seven is up on top of that large rock formation. You must have seen it when you came down this road before. It's pretty high up there, isn't it? Don't worry. If you're afraid you can't make it up there, I'm sure Master wouldn't mind if you don't clean the statue. Oh? I guess I'll leave it up to you then. There's not much footing once you reach the statue, so be careful up there.
Paimon will fly up with you and help you with those hard-to-reach areas. By the way, Kale, do you know anything about the Dendro Archon? You know, what's she like?
That depends. Are you referring to Greater Lord Rukkhadevata or Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Huh? Greater Lord Rukkhadevata? Oh, is that the name of the former Dendro Archon?
Uh-huh. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata was Sumeru's first Dendro Archon. She created the rainforest as well as the wall of Samiel around the desert. Her works provided a means of peaceful living for everyone. To the people of Sumeru, she's not only a symbol of wisdom, but also of power and kindness. Unfortunately, She disappeared in a great calamity that occurred a few hundred years ago. According to what Masters told me, the sages later found the newly born Dendro Archon and whisked her back to Sumeru. To celebrate the reinstatement of their lost deity, the sages dubbed her Lesser Lord Kusanali and let her reside in the sanctuary of Siristana.
Uh-huh. Then what happened?
Well, and then... I'm not too sure what happened, to be honest.
Huh? You're not too sure? But aren't you from Sumeru?
Yeah, I'm from Sumeru. But...
Maybe it's difficult to discuss this topic with strangers. If that's the case, then don't worry, we understand.
No, it's not that. I'm not trying to hide something from you. Besides, I don't consider you two strangers. Because you two know Amber, right?
Wait, Amber? You mean...
Yes, that's her. I once lived in Mondstadt for a while, and she helped me a lot during that time. You could even say that she helped me become a new person. There's no one like Amber. She lives life to the fullest while always adhering to her strong sense of justice. She's ready to answer the call for action at any moment.
I won't deny all that.
She's also very understanding of others. She's like the spark that lights the fire in everyone's heart around her. If you ask me, she's a prime example of a true outrider. She's the first person anyone coming to Mondstadt will meet. You can't help but be enthralled by her charm and enthusiasm, causing you to fall in love with the lands of Mondstadt and... sorry.
Paimon thought the work of Outriders was a little different from what you just described, but one thing's for sure, you really like Amber.
Sorry. I was rambling on just now. It must have sounded kind of weird.
It's alright, Kale. Knowing that you're a friend of Amber somehow makes Paimon suddenly feel a lot closer to you. So, how do you know that we've met Amber?
Well, after I returned to Sumeru, Amber and I have stayed in touch by writing each other letters. In one letter, she mentioned that Mondstadt was attacked by a fearsome dragon, but the city was saved by a mysterious blonde traveler and their floating companion. I knew you two were the ones she mentioned in the letter the moment I saw you. But, considering everything you've been through that day, I thought it'd be inappropriate to bring it up.
So that's how you knew.
Yep, so please know that you two have my complete trust. Really, I wish I could tell you more about the Dendro Archon, but I have been away from Sumeru for some time, and I haven't read any books. Sorry.
That's alright. You've already helped us a lot. We had never even heard of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata or the Sanctuary of Surasthana until you mentioned them.
Oh, I'm happy that was helpful. There is one thing I want to ask, though. Why do you two want to know about the Dendro Archon? So that's why you're here. Thank you for telling me your story.
Don't mention it. We are friends after all, right? Alright, we have a statue to clean.
You both have my thanks. While you two are up there cleaning, I'll go ahead and inspect the forest canopy. Let's meet back here shortly.
I could just teleport up here, but I'm not gonna do that.
Huh. Now that Paimon looks at it, the deity that's carved on the statue is kinda small. Do you think she's supposed to be Greater Lord Rukkhadevata or Lesser Lord Kusanali? The name does seem to fit the statue somehow. Well, anyway, we'll have to figure that out later. Let's get started on cleaning the statue. Paimon will fly up and take care of the top, and you clean everything below.
Maliciously clean the statue.
Nice work. That's one clean meet up with Kale.
The wind rises.
Kale, we're back!
Welcome back! You must be tired after all that climbing. Let's take a little break. I brought some...
Yay! Food! What kind of goodies did you bring? Hey! Don't be a party pooper! It's not like Kale is a stranger or anything. Besides, the best way to compliment a chef is to show passion for their food. Xiangling taught Paimon that.
I prepared a nice portable dish that forest rangers like to eat called pita pockets. I hope you'll like them. Whoops!
Ah, no! You dropped it on the ground!
Not to worry. I wrapped a few layers of oiled paper around each pita. They should be fine.
Oh, whew. Paimon nearly had a heart attack there. Those pitas are amazing! You're quite the cook, Kale. Thank goodness you wrapped them in paper. Paimon wouldn't have been able to sleep at night knowing something so tasty had been wasted.
You really know how to compliment the chef, Paimon. Since you liked it so much, I'll be sure to give you a copy of the recipe sometime. I'll even include all my personal cooking pointers, so you'll be making your own pita pockets in no time.
Yay! Thanks, Kale! It's hard to believe someone as diligent as you could have clumsy moments, too.
Oh, I guess it happens from time to time.
So, Kale, don't you think that Tighnari's a little too strict with you? He won't let you touch anything without his permission. Paimon knocks stuff over all the time flying around the Traveler, but he's never said anything. Everyone has their clumsy moments.
No, you've got the wrong idea about Master. Sure, he may seem a bit harsh at first, but with some time, you'll see that he's actually very kind-hearted. I've heard the veteran rangers say that Master is from some ancient and mysterious race that is known for their cunning wit and reclusive nature, but Master is actually very kind at heart. Oh, by the way, you've heard of the Academia, right? Well, there's a group called, something? Well, anyway, because Master does a lot of research on plants, sages from the Academia have written him many times, inviting him to take up an official position there. But Master declines their offers every time, saying, Sumeru City is too noisy. It'd be bad for my ears. I know, right? I've always wanted to pet them, too. Anyway, Master could have easily left the rainforest to take up a position at the Academia, but he chose to stay here instead as a forest watcher, helping the locals every day and passing on his knowledge to trainees. In fact, Master's the one who taught me how to make pita pockets.
Really? Paimon would have never guessed that. Oh, speaking of Tighnari, he was the one who took care of you after finding you passed out yesterday. He even carried you all the way here. Paimon's still kinda upset, though. He kept scolding Paimon the entire way here.
Oh no, I'm sorry. Master might have been overreacting a little. But, it's mostly because Paimon wouldn't stop yelling, "Why, oh why? Is he going to die?" It probably started to get under Master's skin after a while.
Hey! Don't laugh! Paimon was genuinely concerned about you. Hey! Now even Kale's starting to laugh.
Oh, I hope this isn't the part that makes Kale scared for a moment.
That's it!
No.
No! Don't touch me!
No.
Oh, sorry, Kale. Paimon didn't mean to scare you.
No,
Kale, are you okay? What's the matter?
No, I'm fine. I'm sorry. I must have... Oh, well, it's getting late now. Let's hurry back to Gandharville. I think Master and the others should be back by now.
Huh? What was up with Kale just now? And why is she in such a hurry all of a sudden? Look, she's practically running back. Paimon can't even see her now.
Dead on my feet.
I'll stay here a while.
Ah, Traveler. You've returned.
Yep, we're back. Have you seen Kale by any chance?
Oh, Kale? Yes. I saw her go into her room just a moment ago.
Oh, okay. Guess we'll just have to wait and talk to her tomorrow then.
Ooh. Reunited with Dane, the Abyss is watching. The beautiful and damned. Learn the secret behind the Black Knights. You'll live. The will to live in depths of elimination. Defeat the Abyss Herald. Complete Overcome of Echoing Depths. Oh, there's another one. Unlock all the... Yes, I finally did it. Open 50 chests. That was quite a few. I don't think it will give me high enough yet. I already have Xiao's weapon. I just don't have him exactly.
What happened with Kale, and still can't figure out what the problem might be. Maybe she's in a better mood now. Let's go check on her.
Ah, it's you two. I was just about to go look for you.
Huh? Tighnari? What are you doing here? Where's Kale?
I came to check on Kale's condition. To put it simply, she's not well.
You mean she's sick? How could she be... Oh, wait a minute. Could it be because of what Paimon did yesterday?
No need to worry. Something as small as you could never harm her. This sickness is something that Kale has been dealing with for some time. Kale has been more excited than usual since you two arrived. A little too much so, to be honest. She hasn't remembered to take care of herself. I suppose it's understandable, though. She hasn't been around anyone she considered a friend for some time now. It must have been refreshing for her to have you two here.
So, Tighnari, what's really wrong with Kale?
Let's take this conversation elsewhere. Kale just fell asleep after taking her medicine. She needs some peace and quiet. All right, let's continue our conversation here, shall we? To be honest, I hadn't realized that you're that honorary knight from Mondstadt until Kale told me just now. I've also heard all about your deeds in Liyue and Inazuma. So, just to clarify, what I'm about to tell you about Kale is not because of who you are or your past feats. Instead, I am going to tell you because, well, because Kale asked me to. And honestly speaking, I was against Kale revealing her past to you. But she insisted, saying you two treated her with sincerity and as a friend. So now she wishes to reciprocate the gesture.
So, Tainari, what exactly is wrong with Kale? You said this is something she's been dealing with for some time. Just how serious is it?
Right. Ever since she was a child, she's been afflicted with a disease called Elazar.
Elazar?
Yes, it's a disease unique to the lands of Sumeru. It is characterized by dark and hardened scales that form on the body. At first, the afflicted may only feel mild numbness on the affected area of the skin. However, as the disease progresses, one may begin feeling fatigued and even experience peripheral paresthesia. In its final stages, the disease strips a person of the ability to control their own body, and they effectively become completely immobile.
That sounds terrifying. Wait, hold on. So when Kale seemed to be acting a little clumsy earlier, it was because...
Correct. That would be the effects of Elazar, which is precisely why I do not want her carrying or holding anything, lest she ends up hurting herself. With appropriate treatment, the disease can be effectively controlled before it progresses to a more serious stage. However, there is unfortunately still no true cure for Elazar. Nevertheless, Kale's mother still hoped that there was something out there. She handed Kale over to an organization known as the Fatui after one of their members lied and said they had a cure.
What? The Fatui?
Ah, it appears you are already familiar with them. That'll save me some explanation. Anyway, the person who eventually rescued Kale and brought her to me for care said that she had been given to a harbinger known as the Doctor. I have no idea how this doctor managed to do it, but her case of Elazar was completely stable for all the years that Kale was with them. However, Kale's days with the Fatui were anything but pleasant. Kale is a resilient individual and always tries to appear cheerful, but her experience with the Fatui has left deep scars. Even now, she can still feel deathly afraid of someone touching her.
Oh, Paimon had no idea Kale's been through so much suffering.
Oh, by the way, Paimon, Kale wanted me to tell you that she's sorry for scaring you yesterday. She also wanted both of you to know that she's sorry for hiding her illness.
She doesn't need to apologize. None of this is her fault at all.
Well said. I hope you'll get a chance to tell her that in person the next time you see her. Kale once thought that it would be impossible for her to have any real friendships. I trust that you two will never let my trainee experience such emotional pain again.
Don't worry, Tainari. We'll take good care of her.
Well, it's not too serious at this point. She overexerted herself the last couple of days, which is what led to her breakdown this time. As long as she has taken her medicine and gets plenty of rest, she should get better. Though, I must admit that Kale's condition was much more stable when she first arrived here in Gandharvaville. She was interested in the work of the forest rangers the moment she saw us. I could see that she was serious about learning, so I felt compelled to ask her to join us. Her stamina has gotten much worse recently. Though a moderate amount of physical exercise is always necessary, I'm afraid the long-distance patrols are a little too much for her now. All right. Now that I've told you about Kale's past, I think I'll head into the rainforest to find some ingredients needed for her medicine. I'll see you two later.
Yeah, we'd like to do something to help Kale too.
All right, but I must warn you two. The rainforest is a dangerous place, especially for someone who's still recovering like the Traveler. You must follow closely and listen to every instruction.
No problemo.
Let's go then. We'll be looking for a plant known as Nilotpala lotus. It's often used to help those afflicted with Elazar recover their energy.
Hey, Tainari?
You might already have it.
Where exactly are we going to find this plant?
Nilotpala lotuses can be found all over the rainforest, but it often grows right here around Gandharvaville.
Given the name, it sounds like we should be looking for it in the water.
You are correct. Nilotpala lotus grows in the water. When fully matured, they look like giant blue flowers floating on the water's surface. Quite an attractive species, if you ask me. The large petals are actually the plant's leaves and sepals, which surround a very small flower. You should note that many of the plants found in Sumeru have names that are contrary to their species. Take the Kalpalata, for example. The plant is not a lotus at all, but rather a vine. And then there's the Sumeru rose, which is not a rose, completely contrary to its name.
Oh, okay then. Note to Paimon, never bring up the topic of flowers with Tainari. Let's move out.
There should be Nilotpala lotuses growing somewhere in this area. Let's split up and begin searching. If you could manage to gather 4 of them, that would be sufficient. We'll rendezvous here once you've gathered the needed amount.
Squall Fury!
Alright, we've gathered enough Nilotpala lotuses. Let's head back to meet Tainari. Hey Tainari, we found the lotuses you requested.
Let me take a look. Good, very good. These are all excellent quality. I'm quite glad you two came along. Your exploration experience helped save me a lot of time here. It seems we even have enough time to stock up on some other things I need.
Hey, Tainari!
Oh, Tainari, someone's calling your name. They're dressed like a forest ranger.
Ah yes, that's Amir and the others. But didn't they just set off not too long ago? What are they doing back so early? Let's go find out what's going on.
The wind rises.
Tainari, thank goodness we found you here. We were just about to head back and find you at Gandharvaville.
What's going on?
We just discovered a withering zone.
Ah. Is
The
it one I've
withering
already
is back?
completed?
But the patrol route you were on should have been already clear just a week ago. It reappeared so quickly.
I guess they'll
Can you tell me
reactivate
the
it
exact
since
location?
I already
It's
done
up
it.
ahead, deep in the river valley. It's appeared in a spot that blocks nearly the entire narrow part of the valley area, so we decided to come find you as quickly as possible.
And the radius of the contamination?
Sorry, I couldn't get a clear enough view to tell.
No one in our patrol team had a vision, and it appeared to still be spreading. So we didn't risk getting any closer.
Okay, I understand. You made the right decision. I'll go deal with it right away. In the meantime, please guide these two back to Gandharvaville.
Wait, Tainari, why don't you let us help you?
You two have only just arrived in Sumeru. You're still unfamiliar with many things in these lands. There's a unique type of anomaly that occurs in the Sumeru rainforest. It's called the withering. The affected areas not only cause nearby vegetation to wither, but it's also lethal to wildlife and even people. If you don't carry a vision, then you should think twice before approaching such places.
Yes, Amir is absolutely right. I wasn't kidding when I said the rainforest is a dangerous place. As Amir said, only someone with a vision, that is, the power to manipulate elements, will be able to resist the withering's corrosive effects for a time.
To know. You've never met somebody who can manipulate every element, given the chance.
That's right. If any of the forest rangers without a vision come across a withering zone, we first make a record of the location and then have a ranger with the proper abilities deal with it, like Tainari here. Only someone with a vision can venture within a withering zone and find a way to deal with it. But you don't seem to carry a vision.
Don't worry, he may not have a vision, but he's a real pro at using the power of the elements. Don't sweat it. We've helped others deal with similar situations before.
Wait, you've met other forest rangers before? I was planning to properly show you both how to identify the withering before you left Gandharvaville. Anyway, since you two are experienced adventurers, come with me. I'm sure you'll both be able to help.
Yes, we stopped the large amount of it that started the withering a long time ago. Or at least I did on my own time. This might be a little bit bigger of an area, but I know how to deal my way through it.
Look! That gloomy area over there looks like a withering zone. Even though Paimon's seen one before, it's still kinda scary.
All right, Traveler. We're about to enter the withering zone. Since you already have experience dealing with these things, you should already know what to do.
Oh, I think I get it now. If you've done the quest before about the withering, I think it will show that, yes, we've experienced it before. But if we were starting this quest without doing the withering yet, I think they would have said, be like, yeah, we can manipulate the elements. Just show us how it's done and we'll do it. If the game did do that.
But please remember, don't push yourself. If at any point it becomes too much, return outside the zone and take a breather. It could become a matter of life and death. You ready then? Let's go.
I was about to say we're fine, but then I was thinking of that one time I did get too much withering.
First we must locate any branches sustaining the withering zone.
Oh wait. This requires a bow and arrow. Meaning... let's replace Kokomi.
Leave it to me.
Oh.
Hey, go, Baron Bunny!
Great work. Now that all the branches have been cleared, we'll need to take care of the tumor.
The wind rises.
Come a little closer.
Hup. Hit. Hip.
Behold!
Now, destroy the tumor of the withering! Yes, thanks to you two. We were able to quickly restore this area back to normal.
Tainari? You make it sound like we did well, but why does Paimon have the feeling you're worried about something?
It's that obvious, huh? Alright, it's like this. Recently, the rate at which the withering zone appears has been increasing. Even though we were able to quickly clear that withering zone, it won't be long before another one appears.
Obviously for the Archon quest, they will likely revamp some areas that I have already cleared, but since I already did the main quest about the withering and gotten rid of that most part, it's not really a problem anymore right now. It's not actually spreading technically anymore. It's just whatever areas that are still contaminated.
If that simply meant more work for me, then that wouldn't be an issue. But it's far more severe than that. The withering is leaving lasting effects on the rainforest itself. For instance, even though we cleared out the withering zone, many of the plants that were affected will not recover. This presents a crisis for the ecosystem itself. Many plants in the rainforest are already in decline, directly impacting the wildlife that depends on those plants. And most disturbingly, as the appearances of withering zones have started to increase, Kale's case of Elazar has also become more serious.
Huh? Well, why's that?
I'm still not sure of the exact reason. However, I've received word from acquaintances at the academia that similar cases are being reported for patients with other conditions. No, none that we know of. The withering has been recorded in Sumeru for millennia. It's said that it originates from the depths of the world.
Indeed. I'm gonna revamp this again. I've already done it. So I wish I could tell Tanari as if I already done it in this situation, but clearly I can't just say. I met the green people called the Marinara, the Ubidi that we've already finished this moment in time.
By the way, have you heard of Irminsul before?
Irminsul. Maybe?
Irminsul is a tree located deep beneath the surface. Although it isn't like any tree we know in a biological sense, you can basically think of it as a large tree that grows downwards rather than upwards. I'm sure you've heard of ley lines, right? They're like the roots of Irminsul, spreading and extending from a massive cavern deep underground all the way up to the surface.
And lost consciousness.
Ley lines continually absorb the memories of this world, which are then funneled into Irminsul, allowing it to collect knowledge and wisdom from ancient times to present day. The Dendro Archon is known as the God of Wisdom because her consciousness is directly connected to it. It is also said that the Dendro Archon's power is a manifestation of Irminsul. And as for the Withering, its emergence is related to a disease that's affecting it. That's right. My ancestors learned of this from Greater Lord Rukadevata's familiars a long time ago. But even those mysterious creatures did not know of a cure for Irminsul. I'm afraid we Rangers will be battling the Withering Zones here for a long time until a cure is found. Alright, that's enough on this topic for the time being. Now that we've taken care of things here, it's time for us to head back to Gandharvaville.
I already solved your problem. Just haven't known it yet. Darn it. Why is there no... TP in the middle of the town?
The wind rises.
The wind rises. You raise me up so I can stand a mountain. Beady beep beep beady doo. Dun 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 dun.
Oh, Tainari, you all made it back. How did it go?
The withering zone you reported has been taken care of. No need to worry. Huh. Wait, is that?
Bird. Bird with a word.
Oh no, Hypatia!
Is it his pet bird? Oh, maybe it's a delivery of news.
What's wrong, Tainari?
Doug.
This Duskbird is Hypatia's designated courier for urgent news. You do remember her, don't you? She's the scholar you and Paimon were following when you first arrived in Sumeru.
Oh, her? How could we forget? So did something happen?
Let me see what's written in the letter first. Oh.
So what's it say? And what's with that weird expression on your face? Just let Paimon read it. Huh? All Paimon sees are 3 squiggly lines.
Yes, allow me to explain. After we brought you from Hypatia's cave to Gandharvaville, Hypatia resumed her meditation. She must have just finished. It's been nearly 3 days since she's had anything to eat, and it appears she's forgotten to prepare some rations. This letter is her asking us for help. We need to go.
What? You mean she's been sitting there for 3 days? Hey, wait, how did you know all that from just a few lines on the paper?
Well, obviously because this has happened before. Last time she drew 5 lines, and by the time we found her... Well, I'd prefer not to remember that. Needless to say, Hypatia's been through worse, but we should still get to her as quickly as possible. I've got some emergency rations set aside for times like these. Paimon, travel...
Wait, you want us to bring her the rations? But will the traveler be okay if her cave is still filled with that funny incense?
Let's find out. Here, So, how do you feel?
Huh? Really? You're not feeling even a little drowsy? But wait, how'd you know that he'd be okay this time?
Back when we were clearing the Withering Zone, I observed that he could adeptly manipulate the Dendro element. I knew then that he would be fine. And if I may ask, when I was telling you two about Irminsol's ley lines, was what I described similar at all to what you saw while you were unconscious? That's correct. Those weren't hallucinations at all. Though I don't intend to apologize for deceiving you. Because what you saw is of significant importance. Not just for the nation of Sumeru, but the entire world of Tevat. My forefathers were shown much favor by Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. We took an oath to protect this nation together with her. Now that that duty has fallen to me, it was part of my responsibilities to ascertain whether you could be entrusted with the fate of Sumeru. Now, after seeing you in action with my own eyes, you have earned my confidence, and I no longer feel the need to hide any secrets from you. When you passed out, your consciousness had connected directly with Irminsol. what you witnessed were actually real memories contained within Ermin's soul itself. I could try to tell you more, but it would be better if you went to ask Hypatia instead. Her focus on meditation and use of spirit borneol are aimed at establishing a connection with Ermin's soul, just as you did.
That sounds nice and all, but will she really help us? Seriously, she completely ignored us the last time we tried talking to her.
That was because when you ran into her, she was in a special phase of her training. During that time, she must avoid communicating with others. Please, wait here for a moment.
Doggo. And I'm just killing these birds.
Here, take
May have
these.
had a letter.
It's a meal I packed for Hypatia, as well as some other ingredients. I'm sure it'll come in handy. Also, here's a letter that I would like you to give to her. Just show it to her and she'll answer any questions you may have. No. I should be the one thanking you. You've both been a great help these last few days.
It's been a day and a half.
Behold!
Hypatia should still be in the cave. Let's go inside and see how she's doing.
Oh. I might get a rank or two out of the XP I've been building. Didn't register. But there's some fruits back there. Why the hell does she need us to bring food?
Hypatia? Hey! There's nobody here! Maybe she went out to look for some food. Let's try looking around the area.
There's food in there already. Sorry, Paimon. Do we get to meet the Aravana on the... Ah, yes, it's the Varnara! I'm sorry. That's so adorable. What? That's the first time I've heard of him like that. I bet he just disappears. I know we already dealt with a majority of the Varanara storylines, or at least I have on my own time. So I am technically already
There you are!
good with them.
Hypatia, are you alright?
So hungry.
There's no way we can get her to eat in her current condition. Let's try finding some water first. Huh? Wait. Why does it look super foggy outside all of a sudden? Anyway, let's go look around.
Oh, we're in the trip state. Are we? Yeah, we are.
Huh? How'd things out here end up looking like this? What
do look very pretty. I love the creativity of Sumeru in the environment like this. Oh, I forgot Dang it. I can't change out of her.
Wow, this place is huge! Paimon knew there's something off about that cave. Let's think of a way to get over there and have a closer look. Who knows? Maybe we'll find a lead of some kind.
Come a little closer.
Here!
Don't be such a brute. Hit. Yep. Hit.
I know very well. I've already been through this. Oh. Are we inside Kazuha's section from the summer event?
Huh? What happened just now? Why'd everything around us suddenly change?
This is definitely Kazuha's stuff. No doubt about it. That's Kazuha's world. And we're back.
The wind rises. Behold! Squall Fury!
Go, Berry Bunny!
You're in for a little shock.
The wind rises. Scatter!
Come a little closer.
Behold! Propagate!
You're in.
Squall and Fury.
I'm sad because I can't equip Kokomi. Whoa, this is new. Whoa. We turn into a butterfly. Totally, that's what it is. A flutterfly. Well, that is new. I don't know if that's supposed to harm me or not. Okay, where are we heading now? Okay, we're back in Kazuha's story.
What is going on here? This place is getting weirder by the minute. Hey, what's the matter? You don't look so good.
Ah, yes, I remember this. Maybe I need to change to a camera? There we are. Ooh, and that is very, very cool. Just making sure that I didn't miss anything. Yeah, we're definitely in Kazuha's story segment. Because it's the almost exact same layout that you can find.
Well. Looks like we meet again, traveler.
The Abyss Herald! What are you planning to do in this strange place?
Strange place? Plotting? You needn't worry about such things. They don't concern you.
Oh. I wish I had Kokomi.
Bow before the Abyss!
No escape!
Here. Come a little closer.
Wretched vermin!
Hey! Go!
Scatter!
You're in for a little shock. Come a little closer.
Behold! How amusing.
You're in for a little...
Propagate! The wind rises. That's far enough. Ah!
Get him!
Come a little closer.
That's cheating!
Scatter! Swan Fury!
I don't know why he didn't take any damage.
Why can't we beat this guy? Oh, Paimon doesn't get it! We faced others like him before! What's wrong this time?
Traveler, though you may have managed to avert countless crises before, your good fortune was bound to end sooner or later. It's time you realize how weak and powerless you really are. Your sister. Oh, pitiful traveler. Are you really so ignorant? Or are you just living in complete denial? Her Highness has long since forsaken you. Your meager existence in her eyes is that of an annoying bug, only to be stepped upon. The bonds of love and family which drive you to find your sibling are utterly gone. Your journey is meaningless. But don't you fret now. Today will be your last. Now die!
We get teleported out, and then be like, what the heck happened? Me. Are you okay? I'm more curious how the Herald even got in that place. He be doing some mushroom. Or tree root. Where are we? What was all that just now? Strange. It feels like I was dreaming for a moment there, but I can't remember what I saw.
What do we do? We haven't seen Hypatia anywhere out here. Oh, there she is! Quick, let's see how she's doing.
Ah, so sweet.
Well, the good news is that she's still conscious. Hey, why'd you drop her food on the floor like that? Are you okay? That's really not like you. Anyways, we can talk about this later. We better make sure she's alright first. Wait a sec. Look at all this fruit lying around her. We can put that to good use.
Who is there? Tighnari, is that you?
Wiki wiki.
Huh?
It's okay. You can relax, Hypatia. Tighnari sent us here to bring you some food and water. Here, we have a letter that he asked us to give you.
I see. So, you're friends of Tighnari. I apologize for all the trouble I've caused you. I'm grateful that you came so quickly to save me. You even brought all this fruit.
Well, actually, we didn't bring the fruit. It was already here when we arrived. We were kind of wondering about that, actually. When we found you here, there was all this fruit lying around and even some juice dripping from your lips. How did you end up like this anyway?
Oh, really? I seem to understand now. All the fruit was likely from my, neighbor. Must have come by and saw me like this.
Your neighbor? You mean there's someone else living nearby?
Oh? So you're able to see them too?
Yes.
Wait, hold on a second, Traveler. You say that before we arrived, you saw some mysterious creature and suddenly had a strange dream? Isn't that a little too crazy to believe?
No, I actually do believe what the Traveler is saying. I myself had a similar experience once before and ended up scaring my timid little neighbor here. You needn't worry. They mean you no harm. They only dragged you into the dream because they hoped to buy themselves a little time in order to scurry away.
So, Hypatia, just what kind of creature is your neighbor exactly?
I'm not sure what it's called, to be honest. But I do know that they have some sort of deeper connection with the Dendro Archon. I know this because the first time I saw them was also the exact day my consciousness was able to form a connection with Irminsul. Even after I opened my eyes and stopped meditating, my heart was still pounding, and my mind was racing with all the knowledge that I had touched. And at that very moment, I suddenly noticed a small figure at the opening of the cave. In my curiosity, I began to walk over to the creature. They must have already been used to me living in the cave, because they didn't seem to mind me approaching them. They just kept doing whatever they were up to. It wasn't until I crouched down next to them that they suddenly realized that I could see them.
Oh! And then?
And then I had a dream. By the time I came to, they were nowhere to be seen. I was convinced they'd never show up again. But sure enough, I saw them nearby a few days later. And they weren't alone. I feel like they aren't as afraid of me as the first time I approached them. But I never would have expected them to save me. Yes, no doubt about that. By the way, Tighnari mentioned in his letter that you had questions for me regarding Irminsul. Sorry about that. Sounds like just drinking juice still isn't quite enough for my stomach.
Well, if somebody hadn't dropped the food earlier... Anyway, looks like we'll need to prepare something ourselves. Besides, Paimon's getting hungry too. Let's eat first and talk about Irminsul later. Alright, we're out, Traveler. Today's menu will feature sweet madame and a radish veggie soup. You'll love them, Hypatia. They're our specialties after all.
Sounds good. I've never tried any dishes from other nations before. I certainly look forward to it. It's been so long since I've had a decent meal, too. To be honest, the last time had to be when Tighnari came to visit.
Now I can finally change out Amber.
All is accounted for.
Are you already finished cooking? Mmm, smells delectable. I'm truly thankful whenever I can enjoy a proper meal like this. Cooking really isn't my forte.
I've cooked almost every dish that I have gained, recipe-wise. Oh wait, is it somewhere else? Huh. Darn you.
Thrust and rebuild!
Let's bring in Amber and/or let's go Yanfei.
I charge a higher rate to meet outside the office.
And now let's go back. I do know that they'll definitely have
All
to
is accounted
eventually
for. Let's move out.
add a new area that has to do with the Pyro Archon, which would likely be after the desert, since fire, desert, both very hot, sandy places, likely. So unless some sort of creative environment, like you can find Kokomi
Done! Let's
on
use
that
the
island.
empty box that Tainari gave us since we already watched it. Oh, it smells amazing! And the box is a nice touch too! Let's go serve this up and start eating with Hypatia!
I'm getting
Are
sleepy.
you already finished cooking? Mmm, smells delectable.
There we go.
Even though everything you mentioned was in Tainari's letter, it's still hard to believe you were able to connect with Irminsul immediately after smelling Spiritborn eel for the first time. It took me nearly 3 years before I could do so. And everyone at the Academia even lauded me as a genius. You should know that some researchers spend their entire lives without ever successfully connecting with Irminsul as you have.
So why does this incense allow people to connect to Irminsul?
The ingredients used to make Spiritborn ale primarily consist of plants created by Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. These special ingredients are conducive to heightening our senses to the Dendro Archon's power. Since the root of the Dendro Archon's power lies within Irminsul, we can occasionally tap into her powers to peer into the depths of the earth. Naturally, anyone who can establish a connection with Irminsul in their first ever attempt must be a person of great understanding.
Makes sense. But Paimon's got a question. Why was he sensitive to the smell of those plants for such a long time?
That was primarily due to his body's unique constitution. Stimulated by the incense, he could perceive the Dendro Archon's power and experience the sensory overload, hence the adverse reactions. Taking in any scent similar to the ingredients of Spiritborn ale would cause adverse effects. Not to worry, though. It appears you've already fully recovered. Technically, your body should still be sensitive to the powers of the Dendro Archon, but unless you're using intentional meditation techniques, the scent of Spiritborn ale should no longer trigger such reactions.
Whew. Well, that's a relief.
I must admit, I am quite envious of your abilities. Even if it meant suffering from pounding headaches for the rest of my life, I'd consider it worthwhile so long as I could connect with Irminsul at will.
Whoa! You're really serious about this whole thing, aren't you?
I am a researcher after all. As a member of the Ritaoist Darshan at the Academia, my main area of research is the stars and their connection to the fate of living beings. But there is still so much we don't know, especially regarding the mysteries that lie in the starry skies. Which is why I must turn to the all-knowing Irminsul for answers. If only my perception wasn't so limited. Unfortunately, I cannot guarantee that my every attempt to attune with Irminsul will be successful, or that doing so will leave my consciousness intact. I am currently in the stage of training known as Satyavada life. Many researchers in Sumeru have lost their minds while seeking to attune with Irminsul during this stage. Sages have said that Irminsul contains divine knowledge, and touching such knowledge without the proper preparations and abilities will only lead to one's mind caving in on itself. That's why we meditate alone. We need to ensure that our minds will be calm while minimizing the possibility of involving anyone else.
Whoa. So knowledge from Irminsul could be super dangerous. Don't you ever feel afraid of the risk, Hypatia?
Of course I do. Especially during nights that are pitch black with no moonlight, and dead silent without even the sound of insects. However, I've been feeling better as of late. I don't get as scared anymore knowing that I have a little neighbor living nearby. I believe that being able to see them is a sort of blessing from the Dendro Archon. But what's strangest of all is that they're clearly an envoy of the God of Wisdom herself, and they have the curious power to make people dream.
What's so strange about that? It doesn't sound so out of place for a divine being, does it?
Well, it's strange because nearly nobody in Sumeru can ever dream.
Huh. Is that true?
Yes, well, to an extent. Only children can dream in Sumeru. Adults, however, never do. The sages say that wisdom implies rationality, but that which occurs in dreams is often neither rational nor logical. Yes, if one struggles with anxieties, those emotions could influence their dreams. The fact that the people of Sumeru do not have dreams is seen as a blessing by the sages. They believe that Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, the god of wisdom, is keeping us away from the foolish delusions you encounter in your sleep. I was born into a family of scholars in Sumeru City. Ever since I was a child, my parents would always tell me that I'll know I've grown up once I stop dreaming. I studied hard, enrolled as a student in the Academia, and went on to become a researcher. Sure enough, I never dreamed again. But then, on the day I scared the little Aranara, I suddenly saw a dream again. It was incredible. Though I don't exactly remember what I saw, I clearly recall the feeling. I suddenly felt like I was a child again. Back then, I was foolish and ignorant as any youth would be, but I was free of fear. Maybe dreaming isn't as bad as we've made it out to be. Just be sure not to speak of this if you travel to Sumeru City. They'll look at you as if you've lost your mind.
So, do you have any thoughts about the things he saw when he connected with Irminsul?
Sorry. I'm afraid I don't have any answers as of now. All I can say is that what you saw is a memory contained within Irminsul itself. World forget me. What could that possibly mean? If only I could ascend past Satyavada life and begin Paripurna life. I might have some more answers for you. If you two are ever in the area again, please be sure to come and see me. There's no need to be thanking me. You two are my saviors. Besides, I'm already looking forward to tasting some more of your cooking.
Now that we know Hypatia is alright and had the chance to ask ask her some questions, Paimon thinks it's about time to head back to Gandharvaville.
The wind rises.
Can't load in yet.
Squall Fury.
Oh. I may or may not have died.
Think about it,
From
Tainari.
okay.
Refusing to join is tantamount to burying your head in the sand. I understand that you're a forest watcher, and that it's your duty to combat the effects of withering zones. But isn't it evident that such work is not a lasting solution to the problem? As Sage Kage clearly stated, your presence and guidance in Sumeru City is pivotal in finding a cure for Irminsul. How could you possibly refuse?
Keep your emotions in check, Gulam. Let's at least listen to Tainari's reason for declining. We're here to invite him to the Academia, not to cause a scene.
Sage Kage, I am truly honored that you came here in person, but I'm afraid I must still decline your invitation. I am merely a forest watcher. How could the great minds of the Haravatat have any need of someone like me?
Well, it turns out that your refusal letter had some implications on your master's reputation. He is a renowned sage of the Immorta, after all. So now I've come here in his stead.
I see. Huh. And I figured that given his temper, he would come here and berate me personally.
Tainari, your master is an integral part of this effort, and now he requires your assistance.
And what exactly does my master need of me, Sage Kage?
You'll know, once you've arrived in Sumeru City, that is.
And how long will I be required to stay?
There's no definite answer as of now.
Do you mean to tell me that despite coming all the way here to Gandharvaville, you still can't answer the questions I laid out in the letter to my master? If that's the case, then I'm afraid I cannot give you a definite answer either.
Tainari, but you...
So be it. Come, Gulam, we're leaving.
Tainari, what was that all about?
It's nothing. Some people from the Academia wanted me to go to Sumeru City to assist them with a project, but I had to refuse on account of all my responsibilities here. But all that can wait. How did things go with Hypatia?
It was quite the eventful trip, but the main thing is that she's safe and sound. She answered a bunch of questions for us, too.
Very good. Now that the traveler has made a full recovery, there shouldn't be any reason for you to tarry here longer. I assume you will be heading to Sumeru City, correct?
That's right! We want to meet Lesser Lord Kusanali and ask her for advice. Do you have any idea on how we can find her?
Sorry. I'm afraid I don't have any advice for you there.
Well, do you at least know anyone we can try asking in Sumeru City?
Let me think. My trips to Sumeru City have been fairly short, and most of my acquaintances are researchers. How about this? I'll write you a letter of introduction that you can give to a researcher I know. He's from the Immorta Darshan and is adept at gathering information. Asking him might prove worthwhile. Also, when you enter Sumeru City, you'll probably end up receiving something like this item here. I'm not sure if it will ever come in handy for you, but maybe you can give it a try.
Oh? What is it?
It's called an Akasha Terminal. It's a tool produced by the Academia that utilizes the legacy of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. Some say that this very item is the basis of Sumeru's reputation as the City of Wisdom. Needless to say, this device and its usage fall under the Academia's expertise, so I'll leave it to them to show you how to use it.
Great! Next up, Sumeru City! Oh, but wait, before that... That's right! Tainari, we have something important to say to Kale before we leave. Is she doing better now?
Yes, she's doing much better. After being confined to her bed all this time, I thought a little walk would do her some good. Last I saw her, she was taking the path towards the North Crossing. She knew you two would be leaving soon, so she must have wanted to see you off.
Thanks, Tainari. All right, let's go!
Farewell, and good luck to you both.
Yeah.
I've been waiting for you two. Never mind. I guess I should just wish you two a safe and successful journey.
Thanks for waiting here just to see us off, Kale. We're headed to Sumeru City.
Don't worry about me. I can take care of myself. My condition won't be getting in the way of my duties. I want to be a forest ranger after all. It's up to me and the others to protect the rainforest here. And, I'm sorry. I should have told you both about my condition when we first met. I just wanted you two to treat me as a normal friend, not some girl that needs your sympathy. But I guess now I understand that the most important thing is for friends to be genuine with one another.
There's no need to apologize, Kale. We should be thanking you for trusting us enough to be your friends and sharing your past with us. We're probably still gonna worry about your condition, but that's because we're friends and we care about you.
Thank you. That means a lot. Before you leave, I have something for you.
Oh? What is it?
It's my recipe for pita pockets.
Yes!
I told you that I'd give you a copy, remember? My handwriting is a little, messy, so please don't laugh.
Yay! Thanks, Kale. Now we can eat those scrumptious little pitas whenever and wherever we like.
I hope that whenever you eat them, you'll both remember your time here in Gandharvaville. Well then, I, trainee Forest Ranger Kale, bid you both farewell. Please visit Gandharvaville again. The Rangers will always be ready to assist you here.
Yes. Yes! Pita. Pokoro. Let's see where this is. I'll do that once I go find something I can
Wind
use to
rises.
cook. Right there. I'm gonna make some pita. Pocketa. After I retrieve that. Which one is it? No. Pita pocket. Pita pocket. I have fantastic amount of somewhat ingredients for this. I'm gonna get the full 15 for this. And whatever special dish Coley makes with it. Actually, let's just do that for now, and then once after that, then I'll see if I can get a special dish from her. Yeah, it's a tad loud. I'm gonna make 5 more. Yes! Oh, yearning. Coley's specialty. Well, specialty food. I wanna check. Whoa. What? I'll be having Coley making this food. Damn. Well, I got my 200 worth of recipe now. Because the highest I usually get is 1,900. But if I could get this, oof, I would. Wait. This is what she gives us. I gotta test if when she makes her specialty, if it will give us the same thing. Hold on, let's try this again. Yeah, Coley's gonna make it. I'm gonna give her 15 and should make. Yes! 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 Hell yeah. From now on, Coley will be making this. Heck yes.
Was great. We definitely have enough for a grand feast this time.
Cause I have 15,000 HP, almost 16,000. This is 40% and oh my god, that is so much health. Coley, you're something. You're called aggressive. Just this is why I love recipes, which I need to get the ones from my social status in all the other areas, like Mondstadt and Liyue, so I can get those wings as well. Besides just the recipes. Recipe.
Behold!
It's all crumpled up on this map. When did I meet them? Maybe I was supposed to meet them on my travels?
City! We finally made it!
Or they're just regular people.
Did you see that? When those people entered the city, something on their heads lit up.
One moment, please, you two. It appears this is your first time visiting Sumeru City.
Oh, yeah, that's right. But how did you know that?
Because there's currently no information on either of you in the Akasha. But no need to worry, that won't prevent you from entering the city. In fact, the Academia conveniently provides each traveler to Sumeru City with a device. Perhaps you two have heard of the Akasha before. It's our beloved Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's lasting legacy, a treasure trove of collected knowledge. After centuries of tireless research on the Akasha, the Academia created one of its most ingenious inventions, the Akasha Terminal. As long as you are within Sumeru's borders, you may use an Akasha terminal to connect directly to the Akasha and access any knowledge you need. I should mention that due to technical limitations, the operation of Akasha terminals will be much smoother and more effective in large cities such as Sumeru City and Port Ormos.
Oh, so this is the thing that Tainari was telling us about. It sounds pretty amazing.
You two are quite fortunate. Until recently, it was standard practice to only issue Akasha terminals to outlanders who spent an extended amount of time in Sumeru. However, this policy was recently changed, and now all travelers are issued one upon arrival. Here are your Akasha terminals. Please handle them with care.
It kinda looks like a leaf.
To activate it, simply hold it in your hand and say the following phrase to yourself. May the mighty God bless us with their voice of wisdom.
Oh, since this little doodad lets you access knowledge, maybe we can use it to find a way to meet Lesser Lord Kusanali. Let's give it a try. May the mighty God bless us with their voice of wisdom.
Oh, I wanted it on the other ear, but oh well. Entering VR system.
Whoa! Just now, something clicked, and Paimon suddenly knew how to use this thing. It seems all we need to do is concentrate on what we want to know, and bam! You get it. Oh, that'll come in real handy.
Exactly. That is the power of the Akasha. And with that, let me officially welcome you both to Sumeru City. May the wisdom of the Dendro Archon always be your guide.
Okay, now that we're in, we can check the Akasha about Lesser Lord Kusanali. Let Paimon try. 500 years ago, the sages found a newly born deity from within some scorched ruins. The deity now resides in the sanctuary of Suristana. Seems pretty similar to what Kali was telling us.
I love how you can see the ominous desert out in the distance like that.
Okay, next, let's concentrate on asking how to meet her. Paimon doesn't sense anything. The Akasha didn't respond to Paimon's question. Oh, come on! Ugh. Focusing on this question feels like when you have something you're trying to remember and it's on the tip of your tongue, but you just can't think of it. Ugh, Paimon's brain is exhausted. Oh, smart idea. But what are you going to ask it? You too?
Also, even if some query is required.
Could it be because we're Outlanders and we've only just arrived in Sumeru? You know, maybe we're not qualified to receive an answer to this sort of question or something.
Many bright dots of light appear in your mind. I probably need to calm my mind and focus more to understand what it means. Feeling of affection, intimacy, nostalgia, sadness, and anxiety also come to my mind. These seem to be what the people of Sumeru feel about their departed Archon.
Uh-oh. Paimon's getting all teary-eyed all of a sudden. It feels like the people of Sumeru really miss their Archon. Well, seems no matter which way we try, we can't find anything that'll lead us to Lesser Lord Kusanali. Guess our only choice now is to try meeting with the researcher that Tainari recommended. He's from Sumeru and even has a position in the Academia. Maybe he'll be able to access more info from the Akasha.
This music amping up. Oh,
let's see.
Yeah.
Tainari wrote an address on the letter's envelope. Oh, it's not far from the city's gate.
Yes, we must document everything.
Let's head over and have a look. Hopefully he's at home. Hello, are you Rohawi?
Yes, that's me. Can I help you?
Great! You see, Tainari sent us here and...
What? Tainari? Please, there's no need to say anything, really. Sure, I admit that the article I published last month wasn't my best work, and maybe the data didn't produce the most convincing results, but...
Here! This is a letter from Tainari!
Oh, let me see... Oh! Ooh, what a relief. You two nearly scared the life out of me. So, you two just have some questions for me? Seems even Tainari acknowledges my innate ability for procuring information. So, what is it you two would like to know?
We want to meet with Lesser Lord Kusanali. Do you know a way we can do that?
You mean you want to meet the Dendro Archon herself? This isn't exactly my area of expertise, but let me see what I can find in the Akasha. Sorry, the Akasha didn't respond to my query.
What? You too? But what about your abilities for getting information and all that? Paimon was sure you'd be able to access more info than we did.
Well, as I said, this isn't my area of expertise. I am but a lowly researcher, so the Akasha doesn't see a need for me to know more about the Dendro Archon. All I know is that ever since Lesser Lord Kusanali returned to Sumeru, she's never left the Sanctuary of Sorasthana or made a public appearance.
This seems oddly suspicious. Not about her leaving, really, but the fact that you can't even research up anything about her, really. Far too suspicious.
Huh. Didn't expect her to be such a mysterious figure.
The Dendro Archon is somewhat of a recluse. Perhaps she just doesn't want to entertain visitors, which would explain the lack of information in the Akasha.
But then what can we do?
No need to worry just yet. I'm only hypothesizing here. You could certainly try asking around and see if anyone else has ideas. And besides, you two should consider the bright side of things. Not being able to see Lesser Lord Kusanali may not be a bad thing. In this world, there will always be information you cannot obtain from the Akasha, and things you can never accomplish. Knowing when to yield is a form of wisdom. Take me, for example. It's a miracle if my brain cells can spit out one paper every 3 years. But Tainari? That guy can publish 3 papers in just a single year.
Okay. Thanks for your advice.
Don't mention it. If you two ever want information about things like who's been promoted within the Academia or relations between the 6 great sages, come find me. Hey, come on! This is a survival skill at the Academia.
Paimon's expectations were pretty low, but this is so low it's like digging holes in the dirt. So what do we do now? Even if we want to talk to someone, we don't know anybody here. Huh? Like who? Oh, you're right!
Catherine!
has its own intel network. Let's hurry and find her.
They always have a Catherine.
The wind rises.
Oh yeah, we might actually get the story behind Catherine a little bit here. I forget about that.
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Hello, Traveler and Paimon.
Catherine, we need your help with something.
Understood. The Adventurers Guild is always ready to serve you. With what do you require assistance?
We want to meet with Lesser Lord Kusanali. Do you know a way we can do that?
You two wish to meet with Sumeru's Archon. Understood. Please wait. I apologize.
What are you looking at?
But I am unable to call up any relevant information in the Akasha. I'm also unable to locate any pertinent information in my personal memory.
Aww, another dead end. Well, if Catherine can't help us, then we really don't know anyone else to ask now.
Please do not worry. I may know of someone who can help you two. In Sumeru, the Adventurers Guild does not serve as the vanguard of information. Rather, there are numerous active mercenary groups collectively known as the Eremites. They take on various contracts and work all across Sumeru, so they naturally accrue intelligence. An Eremite brigade called the Corps of 30 is in charge of Sumeru City's defenses. Not only are they the oldest brigade, but they are responsible for managing and coordinating the affairs of all other mercenary brigades.
Corps of 30? What a weird name.
Supposedly, they are named as such because their ranks numbered 30 at their inception. Asfand, an advisor with the Corps of 30, maintains good relations with the Adventurers Guild. Though he's already retired, he and his words carry great weight within mercenary circles. If you'd like to get in contact with him, you can find him at the Corps of 30's headquarters, the Citadel of Rexar. You're welcome. I wish you two the best of luck. We look forward to your exploits in Sumeru.
Alright, off to the Citadel of Rexar we go!
Seems outside of the city. Oh, it's just on the far end of the city.
Squall and Fury.
Oh.
Welcome. The Adventurers Guild told me to expect you two.
It's nice to meet you, Asfand. We'd like to ask you about something.
I see. So, Catherine's the one who sent you this way. Ha! It's true that the Eremites' network is vast, but even I can't help you meet the Dendro Archon.
Wait, seriously? That's it?
Afraid so. The Eremites aren't terribly religious, so we don't know much about divinities. As far as the Akasha goes, we can access even less than you. We originally came from the desert. The gods there died off long ago. Since those days, we've used our own two hands to carve out a living. We don't beg gods for their aid. It isn't just us, though. If you ask me, I think most in Sumeru aren't interested in Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Oh? Why's that?
Just take the Academia, for example. They're the ones who truly rule Sumeru. Although they believe in gods, most of them only care for the late Greater Lord Rugedevada. In their eyes, she was the one who founded Sumeru and gifted us with the Akasha. Lesser Lord Kusanali just happened to inherit her legacy. Because of the Academia's influence, most citizens are more familiar with Greater Lord Rugedevada and hold her in greater esteem. Not to mention that Lesser Lord Kusanali never makes an appearance, and the Academia never announces anything about her. As far as the people of Sumeru are concerned, she's just a god that exists. And that's all.
Really? Aw. After hearing all of that, Paimon sort of feels bad for Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Ha! But who knows? We're all just guessing when it comes down to it. Besides, I'm sure the God of Wisdom doesn't worry about her reputation among people like us.
All right. Well, thanks for the info, Osfond.
No problem. Always happy to help out the Adventurers Guild.
We question many.
Seems Osfond was right about most people's attitudes here. Not only are they not interested in the Dendro Archon, they even say stuff like, if the Akasha doesn't think I should know, then I don't need to know about it. We've been asking for information non-stop ever since we got to Sumeru. But the harder we try, the more helpless everything seems. Isn't there at least one person in this entire city who cares about Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Oh, you two are interested in Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Huh? Who are you?
From the sound of it, you two are Outlanders who recently arrived here. You've been asking around for information on Lesser Lord Kusanali, right? Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Dunyarzad, one of Lesser Lord Kusanali's faithful followers.
Whoa, really? Then do you know how we can meet with her?
I'm afraid I can't help you with that. But your conversation earlier did happen to remind me of a legend about the Dendro Archon. Sure. It goes like this. Long, long ago, there was a man who heard a prophecy. It predicted that a great calamity was about to befall him. Panicked by what he heard, the man sought out the Dendro Archon in hopes that she would bless him with the wisdom to help him escape his predicament. The man journeyed across deserts and through rainforests and experienced tribulations of every kind. However, he still couldn't find any trace of the Dendro Archon. In despair, he thought, alas, the Archon has abandoned me. He then had no choice but to sorrowfully resign to his fate.
Okay, and then what happened?
And then, the calamity came. But to his own surprise, the man felt somehow emboldened by the trials of his journey. By relying on his own strength, he managed to overcome the adversity. At that moment, a bird perched upon his shoulder. This bird was, in fact, an avatar of the Dendro Archon. She said, "O Archon Seeker, do you now understand? She and her wisdom have long been found by you. Along your journey, we were in every flower and blade of grass, every ray of sparkling sun, and every breath of dancing wind. So long as you continue to think and ponder, we'll be wherever you go."
Yeah, thanks for the story! Paimon feels all warm and fuzzy inside after that.
In a way. It seems like this story is also one of the Dendro Archon's avatars.
Dunyarzad, since you worship Lesser Lord Kusanali, can you tell us anything else about her?
Of course. So did you two know that, I'm terribly sorry, but it seems something's come up now. Let's chat another day.
Ah, Oh, that bulky man in the back. He is a secret
Hey, wait!
observer.
What the heck just happened?
To stop from anyone. Oh, or unless it's that bandage head guy.
It looks like they're searching for someone. Dunyarzad was acting super nervous just now. You think they're looking for her? Ugh, this stinks! We finally managed to find a lead about Lesser Lord Kusanali! We can't let them get in the way now! Let's see if we can get rid of them. Then we can catch up with Dunyarzad!
Hey, have you two seen a brown-haired girl wearing a purple top and a long blue dress? We're looking for her.
Did she have bandages wrapped around her wrists?
Yes, that's her. Did you see which direction she went?
Yeah, she went that way.
Quick, after her!
That should keep him busy for a while. Let's hurry and find Dunyarzad. There you are, Dunyarzad. We thought you might have been long gone by now.
Oh, it's you two. Oh, you startled me there.
You can relax now. We threw those people looking for you off the trail.
Really? Oh, thank you so much. Unfortunately, I believe there's still more of them out there looking for me. Uh-oh, looks like there's some coming this way.
Huh? More of them? Then what are we standing here for? Run!
No, wait, my body isn't in the best shape. It's difficult for me to run. Okay, sounds good. There's a tavern on the other side of the port we can go to. They probably wouldn't expect me to hide in a place like that.
All right, let's move out. Stay behind us. We'll keep an eye out for anyone looking for you.
Are we gonna have to do a secret thing? Dang it. I didn't... Oh, it didn't register for me to do anything about that.
We made it. Oh, they shouldn't be able to find us now. Wait, stand down, Dia.
My lady, who are these two?
They're travelers that I met on the street just a moment ago. They happened to notice that you were all searching for me, so they helped me hide.
I see. In that case, you two should scram. There's nothing here for you.
Wait a sec! Who the heck are you? And why are you shooing us away?
I'm Miss Dunyarzad's bodyguard, here to see that she returns home safe and sound. My lady, let's get going. You've been gone for so long that your parents are worrying themselves sick.
And if I refuse to go with you?
It'd be easier for the both of us if you cooperated. But if you insist on not going, then I'll have to carry you like a sack of potatoes.
Hey! Dunyarzad already said she doesn't want to go back. Why are you still pushing her?
Stay out of this. You don't understand the situation. Sorry, my lady. Even though I'm your bodyguard, your parents are my employers.
How much?
Wait, what?
How much more do I have to pay you to become your employer? So you never listen to my parents ever again. Double? A triple? Give me some time, and I'll get that much.
My lady, this isn't about Mora. I don't know what you think of us Eremites, but let me say this. I like Mora, but I'll never go against my principles.
Ah,
That's why I'm here looking for you. Sure, it's an order from my employer, but my conscience was also telling me it's the right thing to do. And knowing your health, carelessly running around like this is gonna hurt ya. For the sake of those who love you, don't be stubborn.
No, you're wrong. I'm aware of my limits, and I know what I'm doing. Honestly, the only people being stubborn right now are my parents. And they know perfectly well that it makes no difference if I'm at home or not. They still won't accept reality. And every time I bring this up, they just change the subject. Dia, you've been living with us a long time already. This should be old news to you. Dia, I know it hasn't been easy for Mother and Father, and I'm grateful for everything they've done for me. But there's someone else in this world I'm also grateful to. Because she saved me. The love I have for her is the same I have for my parents. This is my life and my last chance. So I want to do something meaningful.
My lady, are you sure what you're doing now is meaningful?
Yes, I'm sure. At least, it is to me.
Fine, I won't ask you to return home anymore. But let me make something very clear. I'm only doing this because I respect your determination, not because I agree with you.
Thank you, Dia. Sorry for being so rude just now. My nerves were acting up. And I even brought up your payment in such an offensive way.
Don't worry about it, my lady. I did say that I like Mora. Besides, that's our next topic of conversation. Today's little excursion caused such a ruckus that every single bodyguard at the estate was deployed. It wouldn't be easy to hide things from your old man. Since this definitely won't be your last escapade, here's a little tip. You should at least make it look like your room and things are still in order when you leave. Also, you'll need someone to cover you for when you're out and about. So, I'll let you hire me, my lady. This way, everyone wins. As for the pay, let's say half of what your father pays me. We can settle the bill when we return to the estate.
Okay, deal.
Yay! Looks like they've reached an understanding.
I'm fine, really. I just feel a little tired now that things have calmed down.
My lady, stop trying to look tough. We're already in a tavern, so let's rest up and grab some grub.
I'm sorry for worrying you two. If you don't mind, I'd like for you to join us.
Sure! After you rest up, we want to hear more about Lesser Lord Kusanali.
That's some good music.
You just can't beat the atmosphere here. Oh, I went on my fair share of crazy adventures back in the day. Ha! Well, if it isn't Dia, haven't seen you in nearly half a year. Word on the street is that you're a bodyguard for the Homayani family now. Ha! Don't you find that kind of work boring?
Nah, you get used to it. How about a menu over here?
You got it. Huh? Isn't this little Miss Homayani herself? We don't get to serve personages like you very often. We'll be sure to prepare our very best.
Thank you, sir, but there's no need. I don't have a lot of Mora on me, and I really ought to save as much as I can. But please bring these two the best food you have. They're my new friends, so I want to be a good host for them.
Wait, we're paying for ourselves now? Aw, Paimon kinda wanted to try something fancy, but we aren't exactly loaded. Guess Paimon will settle for something ordinary.
How about our charcoal-baked Agelenach cakes? They're our signature snack, and they run cheap. Look, other customers over there are eating some now.
They look kind of burnt and dry. Paimon will pass. Dunyarzad. We asked a lot of people when we first arrived, and almost nobody was interested in Lesser Lord Kusanali. So, what made you want to follow her?
Well, remember when you asked me if I knew how to meet the Dendro Archon? Even though I don't know how, I think I've actually seen her before.
Huh? Really?
Yes, it was when I was a child. At the time, my illness had kept me bedridden for the better part of a year. I was stuck inside and couldn't make any friends, and my parents did their best to find treatments for me. But even then, the Akasha didn't have any helpful information. My younger self no longer had any hopes or dreams. One flare-up was so bad that I was in a semi-conscious state for several days. Then one night, I woke up alone in my room. I was terrified. My body was paralyzed. Even if I cried, there was no sound. At that moment, an ethereal voice spoke in my mind. Dunyarzad, don't be scared. You don't have to cry.
Dunyarzad, don't be scared. You don't have to cry. Who are you? How do you know my name? How do I explain this? You might not be able to understand, but actually, I know everything about you. Really? Of course. I know that you're scared of thunder, that you hate taking medicine every morning, and that you love counting the petals on your mom's skirt. Wow, you really do know everything. Dunyarzad, is there anything you want? Want? Not really. I can't go anywhere or do anything. Huh? But aren't you a child? All children have wishes. Tell me what you want, and maybe I can make it happen. But can you make my illness go away? Oh. I'm sorry. But I'm not powerful enough to do that right now. Then, can you be my friend?
After that, the voice said, "Okay, I'll be your friend." Although my body was suffering during those days, that voice encouraged me and told me many wondrous things. Beyond my window was the flourishing Sumeru city. Beyond the city was a lush rainforest. And beyond that was the wall of Samiel, deserts, and all of Tevat. Once I finally made it through that bout of illness, I couldn't hear that voice anymore. I told my mother about it, but she said that I must have been dreaming. But I know that that voice wasn't a figment of my imagination. Before that, I had never heard of Tevat. Yes, for sure. If it weren't for that voice, I would have never grown curious about the outside world, nor would I have learned how to read and enjoy so many books. That voice sparked a desire for wisdom. It had to have been the Dendro Archon. I've been hoping for a chance to repay her kindness. In fact, I was running around today to help prepare the Sub-Zerus festival for her.
What's the Sub-Zerus festival?
It's Lesser Lord Kusanali's birthday, which was the day that she was found by the sages. It's actually an old holiday that originally celebrated Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's birthday. When she passed away, the holiday eventually became a celebration of the Lesser Lord's birthday. I heard everyone was overjoyed when they welcomed her back to Sumeru. In those days, the festival was a huge deal. But because of the Academia's influence, people have gradually lost interest in the festival. The Academia actively participates in Sumeru's many holidays dedicated to Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. But when it comes to the Sub-Zerus festival, forget any funding. They practically act like it doesn't exist. Maybe they see Lesser Lord Kusanali's birth as confirmation of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's death, so they're reluctant to celebrate it.
Aww, but that's awful.
It is. It's absolutely terrible. Sure, the Greater Lord founded Sumeru, but hasn't Lesser Lord Kusanali been the one quietly protecting us for the past few hundred years?
Just remember that we're still out in public. Don't get too carried away now.
I know that people over by the Grand Bazaar still hold the Sub-Zero's festival to this day, but I hadn't met any of them before, so I was never able to contribute. But recently, I made a friend there who also follows Lesser Lord Kusanali. I gave her my savings because I want her to throw a wonderful festival this year. That's the least I could do for Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Hold on, my lady. Does this friend happen to be Nilu, the one who sends flowers to the estate?
Yes, that's her.
I saw her leaving the other day with a nervous look on her face. It seemed like she was hiding something in her arms. Did you give her something?
Yes. Initially, I didn't have much more prepared, so I had Nilu sell one of my skirts. I've agreed with Nilu to meet up at the Grand Bazaar today, and see how things are coming along. Dia, would you accompany me?
Sure. That's quite the trip, though. I'll carry you.
No, that would be too much, even for you.
You might as well just accept the lift. If I let you walk, who knows how long it'll take us. And if anything happens to you, then I'd really never hear the end of it from your father.
But of course. Nilu will be thrilled to hear there are more people interested in Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Well, there we go. Let me get the stuff logged in. Ooh. Oh, Nilu. Okay.
Sorry I'm late, Nilu.
Oh, Dunyarzad. It was taking you so long that I assumed you got trapped at home, but you made it in the end. Uh-oh. But if Dia's here, that means you got caught, right?
You could say that, but everything worked out. She's on our side now.
For now.
Not completely.
Oh, and who are these two?
Oh, meet the Traveler and Paimon, my two newest friends. They're visitors who just arrived at Sumeru City and are looking for information on Lesser Lord Kusanali.
So you're followers from another land? Oh, really? Well, that's okay. You're still invited to the Sub-Zero's festival. By the way, Dunyarzad, we've already started decorating the Grand Bazaar. It looks spectacular. Thanks to your generous contribution.
You're very welcome. It's the only thing I could do. Do you still have enough Mora?
Probably? But don't sweat it. We've already finished renovating the stage. Come on, I'll
Wow! This place is amazing!
Not bad. Last time I was here, the stairs were full of holes.
The stairs were nothing. A little while ago, we discovered that the tree above the stage had a huge chunk of bark ready to fall off. Mr. Zubair was worried sick. We reported it to the academia many times, but they never sent anyone to deal with it. We didn't want anything bad happening, so we were going to cancel all the stage performances.
Oh, probably because it was the theater asking.
The academia looks down on performers like us. They probably think it would be best if the theater closed down completely. We can't let that happen, though. Not only would everyone involved in the theater go hungry, but then we wouldn't be able to hold the Sub-Zero's festival anymore. Thank the Dendro Archon for Dunyarzad. With the Mora she gave us, we hired someone to patch up the tree, and we also gave the stage a much-needed makeover. The stage is going to be even prettier when it's festival time. I can't wait for you to see it.
And I can't wait to see you on the stage. You've been practicing so long already. It's almost time for your dream to become reality.
It's our dream. I'll do my best for the two of us.
Nilu, what are you gonna be doing at the festival?
She'll be dancing the dance of Sub-Zeros, the most important performance at the Sub-Zeros festival.
Dunyarzad, have you told them the origin of this holiday?
I only told them about the Greater Lord and Lesser Lord so far.
Okay, then I'll tell you two about how this holiday came to be. According to legend, the Sub-Zeros festival was originally the Goddess of Flowers' birthday celebration for the Greater Lord. A long, long time ago, on one of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's birthdays, her friends threw her a celebratory banquet. Some of the gods got drunk. One started playing music, and the Greater Lord started singing, so the Goddess of Flowers began to dance. As she danced upon the grass, countless beautiful parisaras began to bloom wherever she stepped. Those brilliant purple flowers became her dazzling stage. All the gods clamored, "Oh, if only time could stop at this very moment." Huh? Really? Oh, you probably mean because all the gods in this story are no longer alive. Although they aren't around anymore, they're preserved in our tradition of dance. This outfit I'm wearing is apparently based on how the Goddess of Flowers looked. Though we're just tiny people compared to the divine, we still have to do our best to make sure that the birthday girl feels loved on her special day.
Nilu, you of all people will definitely be able to convey our well wishes to the Dendro Archon. I also noticed that you went the extra mile and scattered parisaras around the stage.
They symbolize the Goddess of Flowers, after all. It's just a shame that all the real parisaras went extinct after her death.
Yeah. The Greater Lord brought forth parisaras in memory of the Goddess of Flowers, but she ultimately could never truly replicate that beautiful purple.
Thinking about the Goddess of Flowers dance makes me wish I could have seen it. If my stage were anything like that, I'd be thrilled if I had just 2 real parisaras on the stage. So, Traveler and Paimon, what do you think? Interested in the Sub-Zeros festival? Will you two be coming?
All of Lesser Lord Kusanali's followers will be there for her birthday. It'll be a good opportunity for you to learn more about her.
Ooh, Paimon thinks that's a great idea! Of course Paimon wants to watch. Those two things aren't mutually exclusive, you know.
So how about we all attend the Sub-Zero's festival together?
Junior Zod, let me show you which stage decorations we've picked out so far. Traveler and Paimon, if that doesn't sound interesting to you, then feel free to explore the area. Everyone at the Grand Bazaar loves Lesser Lord Kusanali, and we're all looking forward to the Sub-Zero's festival.
In that case, we'll take a look around. Whoa! What's with your yellow hair? And why do your clothes look so funny? Are you an Outlander? Did you know that the Sub-Zero's festival is about to happen? There'll be loads of fun things to do at the festival. But the best part is when Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, passes out candy to everyone.
I thought that was foul, and I was like, why is that there?
Nilu, your outfit looks amazing. There's also something different about you from when we first met up.
I thought I'd add a little extra pizzazz to my dress for the festival. See?
Wow, did you sew all that yourself?
Uh-huh. Sewing is a fundamental skill for everyone in the theater company because we make all our own costumes. Did you know that Mr. Zubair not only can make costumes, but props too? I've noticed that you can't keep your eyes off that crown over there. Would you like to try it on?
May I?
Of course. The legends say that the Goddess of Flowers had beautiful horns on her head, so this crown was made to reflect that. Junior Zod, you look absolutely stunning with it on. It's like I'm looking at the Goddess of Flowers herself.
Huh. Revamping the stage for the festival couldn't have been easy, that's for sure. I bet this year's festival will be one to remember. I don't know much about the Grand Bazaar, but I do know that the residents here have a penchant for song and dance. Two things that the Academia doesn't particularly approve of. Oh, and the perfume sold around here is a lot better than what you'll find elsewhere. The fragrances are longer lasting and they're gentler on your skin and... I mean, that's what I've heard at least.
Things are really shaping up, and there's a buzz around the festival this year. We're expecting people from all over to come by this year and buy things during the festivities. Don't be fooled into thinking that Sumeru City has the best of everything. Some festival snacks are only offered here in the Grand Bazaar. And when it comes to musicians, dancers, or singers, the Grand Bazaar's got the best of the best. Sure, those folks at the Academia might not like it, but what's a festival without song and dance?
Ah, dancing at the Sub-Zero's festival. You know, I also danced when I was younger. As a child, I even asked my grandmother why we performed the dance for the Lesser Lord when it was originally done to honor the Greater Lord. My grandmother said that Greater Lord Rukkhadevata is a beloved deity and honored by all, and Lesser Lord Kusanali is too. If the Goddess of Flowers ever knew Lesser Lord Kusanali, then she would certainly have wished to be her friend and hold celebrations for her, too. The Sub-Zero's festival has been losing its appeal over the years. That is, until a wealthy benefactor stepped in this year and brought the festival back to life. I heard she forked out a lot of mora to make it all happen.
Hey! Is that who Paimon thinks it is? It
Catherine!
looks like Catherine! Huh. Come to think of it, Paimon's only ever seen her behind the counter at the Adventurers Guild. This is the first time we've ever seen her taking a break. Hey, Catherine!
Huh? Oh, hey! It's the Traveler and Paimon! What's shaken?
Whoa. Break time Catherine sure sounds a lot less formal than usual. Paimon was still waiting for her to say Ad Astra Abyssosque.
Sure. Standing behind the counter at the Adventurers Guild doesn't require any complicated functions. But saying and doing the same old things over and over again can get pretty monotonous. Like watching the same Fontaine movie day after day. But take you two, for example. You travel across Teyvat to enrich your lives and gain new experiences.
Well, we enjoy traveling across Teyvat and all that, but we're mainly looking for clues about his sister.
Yes, you should keep searching. Sometimes the answers we're looking for aren't necessarily at our intended destination. Instead, they're found along the way.
Huh. Haven't we heard someone say something pretty similar recently? Anyways, what brings you out here, Catherine?
No, not particularly. I guess you could say that I'm loving the recent atmosphere here. If festivals bring happiness to everyone, then that's where their true value lies. Oh, it looks like it's about time for me to be heading back now.
Alright, we'll see you next time at the Adventurers Guild. Oh, by the way, thanks for connecting us with the Eremites. We've already made some great friends in Sumeru City thanks to you.
I'm sure you two will get along well with the people here. You've already been blessed by the element of Dendro, after all. See you around.
There's something really different about Catherine today.
Hey, Traveler. Paimon.
Oh, hey, Dia. What's going on?
I've got something to tell ya. My lady knows you're looking for ways to meet Lesser Lord Kusanali, and she's been trying to come up with a way to help you. Well, I have an idea that might help.
Are you serious? We'd love that!
It might not necessarily pan out, so don't get your hopes up too much. I'll need to take you two somewhere and ask someone some questions. My lady is feeling a little worn out at the moment. Nilu's found a place for her to rest. After I take my lady home, let's meet in front of the Citadel of Regzar.
Sounds like a plan! Let's head over to the Citadel of Regzar and wait for Dia!
I think I'm gonna do one more scene, and just actually call this a breaking point right now. Because right now I am getting to the state of needing to go to bed. So the next time I stream, we will be continuing the Archon story. And I don't think will be able to stream tomorrow night. If I am, it's probably going to be about an hour or two. Instead of today, where it's been like almost 8 hours, or 8 hours. almost 9 hours in about a minute. But now we are on the Archon quest, yeah. Yes. And we shall come back here. Alright, have a good night, everybody.